Hello, and welcome back to Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. We're glad you're tuning in to our adventure tonight. We've got the crew back, with our last two episodes being two sides of the same coin. We're regrouping everyone together in the town of Issylra. Let's start off by seeing who we've got playing with us this evening. Just to start right up here with our good friend, Matt.
It's me. I am Matt. I go by War-Torn Knight out there on the interwebs. And once again, I have the pleasure of stepping into the boots that are known as Horatio Stompers to play once again Godi Mimirson, the Goliath, former wizard, now druid, ever trying to make sure that the party does not get themselves killed. On to you, Nog.
Hello, everybody. I am that collateral damage mayhem called Nog. I am the reason why the party is going to get in trouble tonight, or more specifically, the future campaigns. I have no socials, but I am here for a good time with good friends and to keep y'all entertained as we pass it off to the good-looking Emrys to my left or right.
Hello, I am Cymite. I go by Cymite on literally everywhere. You can find me on Twitch a lot of the time. Playing games, RPing somewhere. I'm playing Emrys Galfane, the rogue sorcerer dad / son. As I punch my father out and find my mother harboring bees onto Grendel.
Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on TikTok and Instagram. If you like cosplay, special effects makeup, D&D monsters, crazy, chaotic D&D stuff, you should totally give me a follow. Today I am playing the wonderful, the fabulous, the ever so sweet and lovely 7-foot-tall half-orc muscle mommy, Grendel Fialova, who is on the never-ending journey to get back her amazing and wonderful Helene, the love of her life, who is currently residing within the abyss. And Grendel is ready to fuck some shit up, but she's trying her best. Trying.
Guess that's me. Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as Diaval.cos on all social media. I have just like bear with me. Slight time zones. I play Xenia 2.0, if you will, now reincarnated into a new body of his, but still the same sweet as ever, and still, of course, accompanied by his growing cohort of various aberrations and monstrosities.
That's back to me. We should have one more person joining us, Tarzan82855, who will be playing William, the pirate, William the Great, for us this evening as well. But for now, it's us. But they'll be joining hopefully soon. If you like what we do here on Thursdays, you'll enjoy some of our other shows as well. If some of you caught the episode last night of Dimensional Dial, then that was a real treat for you. Coming up, we do not have Frontiers of Eberron this week. This Sunday, we do. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you guys played on Sunday. I
went
off.
from very sad to very happy.
We do have Frontiers of Eberron this Sunday, so make sure you tune in for that. Tuesday, back with Star Wars campaign that Tarzan has been running on here. No Tales of Vardin next week. So just keep that in mind as we are alternating weeks with this particular campaign. With that, I think, unless someone else has something, then we will jump right in and pick back up on our adventure right after this. Mid-fall blankets the fertile valley in shades of ochre and fire. The air is crisp, tinged with scent of cider, soil, slow-roasting squash, burnt sugars, and dry leaves. Scarecrows are dressed in patched festival garb as they bow slightly in the wind, watching over the golden fields waiting to be cut. Something about the wind today tastes wrong. A little sour. A little too quiet at the edges. The town of Issylra, however, bustles with color and life. Its streets strung with braided corn husks, gourds stacked on stoops. Mid-fall has painted this town in copper and gold. Trees shedding flame-colored leaves, ribbons of crimson and orange dancing from every porch and windmill fan, and paper lanterns scattered everywhere are ready to light the night sky for the harvest festival. Children run in painted masks of beast and bird, wooden swords slapping at the air, pretending to fight off the blight spirits of folklore, and beneath, swaying wind chimes, woven with protective charms, their laughter chases one another down cobbled lanes lined with market stalls. The farmers and travelers trade and haggle as more people arrive on dust-worn carts. The townsfolk prepare for the season's final revelry before the long frost sets in. But not everyone arrives with light hearts. Two groups have arrived separately, but faded. Cloaked and weather-worn, they pass unnoticed by most, but not by all. Their hearts beat with the tension of long roads and longer memories. For some, this is where childhood ended. The town welcomes strangers with warmth, but behind closed doors, whispers drift like falling leaves. And as you make your way through the town, you pick them up here and there. Whispers about the Bramblewood sickness. Things that are not said out loud for fear of scaring children, but whispered to one another. Slight concerns. Other rumors and whispers about livestock going missing. Strange mushrooms growing too fast, too wide on the forest's edge. Hesitant whispers about a blood-red moon seen too long in the sky. However, with all these concerns floating about in the background, the festivities burn through. And for now, the veil of danger seems thin as a brittle peace holds. As you walk the streets of Issylra, adjusting to this new town, you breathe the deep scent of wood smoke and wet earth. The town is open to you. Up some cobbled steps in a small candle shop, a mother and a son reunite. Grendel, Godi, while this is happening on your side of the group, what will you have been doing?
Knowing that it's a candle shop, if there is anything that is like viewable from the outside, Dodi would be looking, not because of decor, not because of nice scents or anything, but candles can be spell components, so he's looking for anything that might be in that nature, as he is trying not to eavesdrop on a personal matter when his passive perception is a 19.
You do hear muffled the whisper of their conversation inside, but do your best to hopefully ignore some of the details as you are trying not to completely eavesdrop, but it is hard not to hear what's coming out of that shop.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck with Emeris's personal life for the next 30 days.
You do find a few candles that catch your eye. They're set up by different sections. Some are elemental or seasonal scents for this time of year. Some are meant to enhance dreams or memories. There's one in particular that says that it's adored by scribes. It's called Ink and Laurel, and it smells of aged parchment, black ink, and hint of laurels. Said to increase focus and memory recall while studying or writing. Something that you don't really necessarily need because you are you and you remember anything anyway. However,
Yeah, I was gonna say, would it enhance anything, or is it I already have it?
we already got it, man.
All right. Actually, I will buy it.
Okay. There's a few other
after the conversation. I will, but Gody does have his eye on it, but not for him.
Okay, perfect. There's another section that is themed with fae and enchantments.
Okay.
Let's see. Verdant Whim, said to attract small forest creatures, also wards off insects and spirits.
Same thing.
Mosquitoes, yeah. little diabolical things. Whispering Orchid, when burned in pairs, the candle softly repeat phrases recently spoken in the area. And Dandelion Drift, made from dandelion puffs, apple skin, and pollen, causes slight levitation of tiny objects in the room, something that children love. There is another... I'll try to fix that here in a second.
Don't worry about it, I got you.
Thank you. There is one more section that is specialty candles, beeswax oddities. One is called Amber Paragon. The scent is crystallized honey, saffron, and forgotten thyme. This is listed amongst the ingredients to make this particular candle. Of course, all of them are magical beeswax based. It says, when lit during a short rest, gives advantage on insight checks for the next hour. The one next to it is Echo Hive Resin. The scent is smoky resin, ghost orchid, and hive musk. The effect softly hums with stored whispers from distant lands. It is rare and costly. For one 4-inch candle, it is 300 gold pieces. The one next to it, the last one in this particular section of specialty beeswax candles, Balefire Nectar. Smells of scorched sugar, glowing nectar, and warm spice. Burns with a blue flame and illuminates invisible creatures in its light radius.
Ooh.
So these 3 candles, the Echo High Resin is the most costly at 300. The Amber Paragon beeswax oddity candle is 50 gold pieces, and the Balefire Nectar is 150 gold pieces.
I will take I'm going to write this down. The Balefire Nectar.
My mom makes all this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
25 years, man.
I told you in the chat,
I
like,
guess
it's,
so.
it's cool. Your mom keeps bees. All right, now that I'm writing this down, it was Balefire, what now?
Balefire Nectar.
Balefire Nectar. And that's the one that basically was see invisibility.
Hmm.
Got it. What did the Amber Paragon do again?
Let's see. I can send these to you as well. Let me find.
You know
them
what?
here.
That's probably better for the storyline. I will find out which ones I want, and I will do all of the calculations and such.
I will say probably like as soon like upon entering the candle store, Grendel is like like this is like a Bed Bath and Body Works for her, and she is smelling every single candle that looks pretty. But one of the main things she is looking for is one that smells like Helene, which would be like probably a sense of like lavender and vanilla and just very soft, warm springtime scents, but not like, but like kind of like almost like the smell of like petrichor, like a darker kind of springtime, to where like the evening is rolling in and
Yeah.
your body is relaxing.
You go through, and there's a bunch of different sections in this candle store. And it seems as though you can come in and make your own candle. You see a few pre-made bundles of things that you can like take home and do your little own like construction of the candle. There are other ones that are already made. There are other ones next to it as well that are even bigger, but they are multicolored waxes that are layered and then carved into
I love
different
those
things.
candles.
Yeah. So there's all sorts of them. And as you go through and you smell different ones, you go through moon petal and juniper. That's not quite what you're looking for. You smell the ink and laurel. It kind of smells like an old book. But then you come to one that is called Tea and Rain. It's the scent of steamed green tea, petrichor, and old cedarwood. So this is the closest one to her that you can find. However, there is another section, like I said, of the shop that you can kind of like make your own, because there's some people that want to have, like you said, like lavender and vanilla together, but it's not something that everybody likes. So she doesn't sell a whole lot of it, but you can come in and make it yourself or have it made and it'll be done in like an hour.
Lavender
So
is the devil.
there you go. See, Goaty would not go for that.
I'd like to take this time to put my hat into the ring for nominating the GM or the Dungeon Master for inspiration with these very intricately designed candles.
Yeah, beautiful. Like, oh, I love it.
I second this.
You sure
Chris,
you want
you have inspiration.
Thank you, everyone.
Kill me with it, I dare you. At least I'll smell nice as I'm going down.
There you go.
So I will say Grendel can be rather clumsy when it comes to like something like with having like custom candles made. Like she always will tend to probably add too much of something or too little. But like as soon as she, what was it called? Something in rain?
Tea and Rain.
Tea and Rain. As soon as she picks up Tea and Rain and she just like takes in the scent, it like immediately takes her back to Helene's flower shop, where she would be just very slowly brewing tea, and as as Grendel is like either braiding her hair or making her flower crowns, and she just kind of takes a moment, and after taking a big inhale, she kind of has tears in her eyes, and she's going to see if there's any more of them, like if there's more than one, because she would like to buy like a few of them, because she currently just wants something that reminds her of home, which is Helene, and she's hoping maybe it could help with the anger issues she's dealing with.
There you
And yeah,
each one of these boxes, they're 4x3, so they have little squares in them. So there's 12 spots in each one. This one looks to be about half full, so there's 6 candles left in this particular box.
how much are each of them?
Each one of these ones on the inside of the, let's see, the Dream and Memory Sense, those are 5 silver.
The
That's
dream
what's-
and memory sense?
Mhm.
Okay.
So moon petal, they're by section. So moon petal, juniper, ink and laurel, and tea and rain are like memory based. So they're based on smells that bring back memories. So like the smell of cut grass, rain, tea, coffee, those sorts of things that are so recognizable that everyone has a memory linked to them. So that's what these ones are. The elemental and seasonal scents are a little bit more expensive because they are seasonal, at 10 silver pieces, and then they just kind of go up from there. So
she'll take the lot.
okay, so at 5, that's 30 silver pieces, which is
Right.
what is that? 3
3
gold
gold?
pieces.
Well, I got plenty, so I'm fine.
So three for the lot. And there is an individual running the counter. I would say at this point, Emerus and his mother are in a back room, possibly, while the rest of the shop kind of continues its business. Cody, while you're perusing the outside section, you hear, give me 1 second, I gotta find a name. There it is. You hear someone call for Miss Windfall. And as this human in her mid-50s, graying hair on the sides, put up into a semi-neat updo, turns to this individual that's calling for them. You hear this person say, another name. Shoot. Where is it? Come on. There's Archdruid Salendra didn't return this morning. Should we be concerned at all? No, not yet. If no one's seen them in the hour, let me know, and we'll go from there. Thank you. Of course. And they kind of part ways as Miss Windfall continues her descent back into the lower central part of the town.
That name was Archduke Thalindra?
Archdruid. Sorry, if I said Archduke,
Archdruid.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I was just making sure that I heard you correctly.
Yeah.
Archdruid, you say? Does this name ring any bells? Does somebody with a keen mind be?
No, but go ahead and roll me a history check.
Guidance. That is going to be 24.
24. You do recollect reading of different practices about this area, with reading different history books from all around the world, and different clips and notes and different things. In many areas, there are usually a few places that send out someone who is connected with the earth, that knows the area very well, to commune with nature, particularly around farming villages and societies, to commune with the spirits in the area, to kind of make a plan for next year's harvest, what seeds they should plant, which fields they should till, which fields they should rest for that year, which fields they need to rotate, what sort of crops need to go in that area, if they need to replant trees and make a new field somewhere else, that sort of thing. And these are called It's probably going to be something really dumb. I'm sorry. See, because I made this a while ago. No. Let's see. Where is it? I'm sorry, man. There. Yeah, crop readers. So these archdruids are known as crop readers that tend to go out a night or two before harvests to commune with nature, to commune with the spirits, and really get a sense for what they should do to keep the balance of things in that area the way it needs to be. So, hearing Archdruid Galindra, you would assume that this would be some sort of crop reader of the area.
So if he is missing, it is concerning to the town. Noted. I will wait for the party to reconvene before I sign us up for a side quest.
Okay. On the other side of town, just entering, the other half of the group, coming in from their long detour around southward, close to the Moonvale Tower, tracing some of the steps that the other half of the party took. Xenia, Nog, and William. What are you doing upon your entry into Issylra?
No, you can't see my ladies. I'm not letting you learn how to fire a firearm. You are the last person I would ever trust with a firearm. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Nog with me, Nog do work. Nog still employed.
Yes, you're still your employment has never been in question. I don't feel comfortable teaching you how to handle a firearm. It's
Nog just stops and just he'll try to figure out where Xenia is by looking in the wrong direction, but sniffing out the new familiar smell and going over to try to familiarize, in a sense, by like a pit bull style sniff inspection.
As we're walking on the path, Xenia has been straying to the side and looking almost worried. In a word, there's a sourness to his scent that conveys he's uncomfortable as he peers through the woods, and they just don't seem right to him. He doesn't trust these woods. It's not. There's something in the air. There's like a rot that he can't quite place, and he doesn't like it. And also, knowing that they're approaching a town, he would have unsummoned Doza. In his experience, that large monstrosities don't tend to be well received in smaller rural areas. Yes, Nog? Are you alright?
Nog take time to know who this Xenia is versus other Xenia that Nog knows. And then he'll like start around knee, ankle, attempt to climb up on your back, and then try to like familiarize facial features with his hands, and just trying to get like a good like sense of this is friend you can trust. Don't kill this friend.
Nog, in your time, have you ever encountered those big lizards or those big snakes? And when they grow too big, they begin to shed their scales, and there's new skin underneath.
Yes, Nog know of these. Nog came across one many yesterday agos.
It's sort of like that, I suppose. Except instead of growing too big, my last form grew less alive. And so Cody has given me this new one. But it is still me. I
Is
suppose
is
that might be a bit easier to understand.
is this Goldie crew?
He is good. He is very good friend.
So friend like Grindel William or crew like Nog?
We would consider you friend as well, no? Do you not
So
think so?
puzzle. Nog will like have a puzzle pause as he's just remembering like the scene at the tower with the Wendigos before that incident happened. And then you'll see him like kind of snap back to and crawl off of you this time, and he'll say, Nog feel trusting, but Nog know he is only wanted for kill. Nog paid good in meat, and Nog do good work, but Nog do what Captain instruct. And then he'll kind of hobble off and start walking in a path, trying to follow in trace where William's stepping.
As you continue in, you pass by the market stalls, the bustling of this town as it prepares for its festivities, the scent of cider and cinnamon in the air. You hear a chilling voice appear almost out of nowhere. And it is undoubtedly directed at you. You hear it for a moment, and you see, as you look around to find where it comes from, an elderly gentleman sitting in a chair with a stack of wheat next to him, sitting and working on something in his hand, taking a strand of wheat straw and weaving it in. I hear heaviness in your footsteps, a burdened cloak and silence kept. Was it the wind that whispered your name, or something darker where shadows slept? And he sets down a small rodent-looking shape made out of this wheat straw and bound a little puff of a cottontail. And as he sets it down on the workbench and goes to grab another handful to keep weaving something else, the head turns. The ears twitch, and it hops down into a basket where there's a multitude of these small little wheat familiars, all sorts, little rabbits, mice, woodland creatures. And he just continues to weave. He stares almost through you. New to town, are we?
Yeah, just arrived.
Size, no, not 9.5, 10, right?
Is it that obvious?
Yeah. Might want to get that hole checked out. Bottom left. Right around the ball of your foot. Seems to get a little wet down there, don't it?
It's been a persistent issue, yes. How do you know this?
Oh, well, I've been listening to footsteps near all my life. It's the only way I can know who's coming or going. Name's Oren.
Or William?
And who's your friends here?
This would be Nog and Xenia.
Nog. About 3 foot something. 68 pounds. The hefty child you got there, son.
Hey, he's a growing boy.
Well, if you need something to eat, market stalls are that way. Got a whole slew of breads, roasted nuts, and meats.
I must ask, I appreciate the direction, but how much for these little critters that you're making?
Oh, these. Well, these are bushel sprites. They're usually sold as luck charms at the market. I haven't got enough of them, but if you want some, you're willing to take a few if you like.
Xenia is crouched by the basket and he's showing Rico what's inside.
William's eyes are already directed at Xenia. He knew exactly Xenia's intent before he even got there. I'm assuming you want the whole lot.
Could we take the whole lot? No, I can have one. If he's selling the rest, I don't need all of them.
How much for the whole basket?
You want them all? Well, it's quite a few there. What do you think you'll do with that many luck charms? Are you really that bad on luck these days?
No,
William, maybe before you actually.
William just has like a defeated look in his eyes for a second. Like, yeah, that's fucking accurate. Yeah, I definitely need some luck on my hands.
Well, there should be about 27 in there. Say about a copper a piece. That'll be just fine.
Copper a piece, 25. How much is what's the exchange rate? Shit.
A silver is 10.
2.5 silver pieces.
2.5 silver pieces. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, he'll throw down three silver pieces. Pick up the basket and set it to put it right in Xenia's arms.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, stranger. Welcome to the city.
Hard work. Hard work deserves reward, doesn't it?
I'd say so, but this ain't that hard. As he puts down another one, and it is a small little mouse, about the size of Rico, as it scurries down up Xenia's leg and into the basket. Each one of these can be used as a familiar. They have 1 HP, and once they are activated, they only last about 10 minutes.
Nice. No, William, you have these to look after, and maybe you grow attached, and then maybe you're less inclined to do foolish things. Because what's going to happen to them when you're gone?
Xenia, I don't do pets, Xenia.
Yes, but you could.
I'll take one.
He hands you a little field mouse that he then puts in your pocket.
He very much looks reluctant, but he accepts it and is just like, "Are we good? Can we move on? I did this for you, mostly." All right, Oren, it was a pleasure making your acquaintance. Thanks for the directions.
Anytime. Just one more question for you, stranger, if you can afford the time.
Shoot.
What brings you here?
Destiny.
Well, I don't think I've ever heard that answer before. I'm glad you've graced our little town of Issylra with your destiny. You enjoy your stay. As he goes back, a small crowd of kids kind of gather as they peek over his workbench, looking at the next little creation that he makes as you wander through the rest of the town.
Sprites. I love it. That was a cool little purchase. I like that.
Emerus.
Huh? Me? What?
Mhm. The tears that have welled up in your mother's good eye have since settled.
I'm still balling.
As she makes her way around the back room, gathering a small tray of biscuits with a jelly center, and puts on a kettle.
Oh, Mother. I appreciate it, but can we save it? I sort of had
Save-
some people to introduce you to.
Oh, yes, of course. You don't mind if
Can
I
you
make
close up shop
myself
for a
a
bit?
cup?
Oh, please do.
Oh yeah, Terrence can take care of it for me. There's no reason to close up, but yes, I can make sure. I just have to make sure that one of my orders is done, because that needs to be done by this evening.
I didn't see anyone else in the shop, did I?
For Mayor Winful. Since you guys have gone back, Terrence came back from a delivery and is running the front of house.
She has a person working for her.
Mm-hmm.
She makes that kind of money. Damn. Okay.
But yes, let me check on that really quick, and then I'm all yours.
Mother, I have to ask you a question.
Yes.
When I left Issylra long ago, I was worried that you would never find anyone like a healer, because there was no magic here. Where's all the magic come from?
Well, things have changed quite a bit since you left, and especially since your father left.
Thinks fondly back on punching him.
Roaming merchants, mostly coming through town on their way to the capital, buy meager supplies here and there, a few ointments. Traveling healer, cleric came to our town. And since then, the Enoch Trading Company has influenced largely the growth of Issylra. It's how I get everything that I make out and about in the world. It's hard to meet their demands at times for the shipment sizes, but we manage.
Would I know of the Enoch Trading Company?
You would know of the Enoch Trading Company. They distribute goods and wares all over the continent of Grancis and abroad. very invested in the spread of goods to as many corners of the world as possible to create better lives for everyone. That is kind of their motto. Make sure everyone gets a fair shake.
That's wonderful. Really.
Yes, unfortunately, my shipments of honey to Greenport have had to stop for a little while. Unfortunately, someone who did it from me, unfortunately, passed. I'm trying to find someone else to perhaps distribute it in Greenport for the time being. It's wonderful. You should try some sometime. It'll definitely put some life back in your step.
Well, heaven knows I could use some more zip in my step.
All right. She puts a small tea towel over the cookies, and takes her own mug of tea that she's made out into the front of the shop as Terrence is out there, and she checks in with him, making sure that the shipment of candles for tonight's festivities are taken care of and ready to go. Everything looks good here, Terrence. Thank you. As she gives him a small kiss on the cheek, and turns to you and goes, "Right."
Sorry. Your name was Terrence. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Emrys Galthane.
Well, nice to meet you there, son. Wait,
Well met, sir.
Did you say Galthane?
Yes, sir.
Well. Ooh-wee. I never thought I'd see you. I've heard stories. Not very many. But you, according to your mama, were one cute kid.
I got a bit uglier.
Well, I can see that.
But,
Happens to everybody.
I'm afraid so. I would like to thank you for taking such good care of my mother.
Oh, no, she takes very good care of me. It's really the other way around there. I do what I can.
Right, well. We'll see you a bit later.
Yeah.
And he will hold out his arm for his mother.
We'll just be a little while, okay? I'll come back. Don't you worry, I got this taken care of. Now, big green tall lady, how many of those candles did you say? And he goes off to deal with Grendel's purchase. Where are you escorting your mother at this time, Emrys?
I am going to take her to find Nina and Finn.
You find them easily, as Finn's giggles are recognizable and contagious, as him and a group of other children about his age are running around a maple. Little ribbons and circles, having the time of his life as Nina watches just off to the side.
I will, with my mother, sidle up to the side of Nina. I lean over to her and I say, "Hello, my love."
Is this your mum?
This is. Nina, I would like you to meet Lyra, my mother. Mother, this is Nina, my wife. And that over there, that boy, that's your grandson.
Her mug clatters onto the ground.
Oh, catch her with her mold earth.
I thought this day would come, but this is quite a bit all at once. Oh my. Oh, Emrys, he's so much like you.
That is very true. Oi, Finn. Come meet your grandmother.
Okay, guy, I gotta go. Have fun. Don't do the rest without me. I want to finish it. Okay, bye.
Finn, do a special jump for Dad. Oh, I just wanted to
Special
mold earth
jump.
and mold
Just
earth
mold
and,
earth
and
and-
shoot
and-
himself into the air.
And shoot. Perfect. And he does to quicken some of the steps. He molds earth. Each step kind of pushing him up, and the last one, both of his feet, right into your arms. Oh,
Yeah,
very
he's a lot
much
like
you.
me. Yeah.
I would say so.
He sets him down, tosses his hair.
You never told me that your mom looked like your sister. She's beautiful, Emrys.
My who?
Your mum. This is Nina talking.
Uh-huh. I have a sister.
She's just saying your mom looks younger than
Oh.
what she should.
I'm catching on now.
You're good.
Magic, but not bright.
Your wife is hitting on your mom. That's what's happening.
There you go. Ingratiating yourself,
Mm.
the in-law.
Well, she is full elf, so she has a long lifespan ahead.
Unfortunately, not long enough to make up for some things. As she kind of grabs your hand and gives it a squeeze.
None of that now. Come on. It's a happy day.
Yes. Nog, William, and Xenia, you see familiar face of Nina and Emrys as you round a corner. As the children scatter and begin to play elsewhere down the street, they run past you. One of them stands right in front of you, William, with a wooden sword and goes, "Ah!" and then runs off in a different direction, just acting crazy. And
William was half
A
tempted
memory.
to scare the shit out of that kid.
with Calibrand,
Future barbarian.
this reminds you so much of a time with Grayson. As this kid runs in the opposite direction, it's as if one of your own memories plays of Grayson giggling and running off to join one of his friends to play. But there stands Emrys and Nina, part of the party that you had been split up from just a few days prior.
Probably say William would probably be misty-eyed in the moment as he's caught up in the recollection of this memory, where he comes back to and realizes who's standing before him. Well, looks like we found who we were looking for.
Was somebody running at William and Xenia or no?
It was kids.
None of them hit you, did they?
No,
No,
they just screamed at him.
Just making sure.
I feel like being charged by kids is more terrifying than being charged by adults, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he Yeah, his attention diverts quick, almost immediately after that moment of recollection to Emrys and his family, and he directs that attention to the rest of you, as points out Emrys to everybody. You from countryside? This is where you grew up?
Yes, Captain. Good to see
Through a
you.
shithole.
How do they look? Do they look any worse for wear, or
they look decently rough.
His uniform is fucking burnt to shit.
what?
It's nothing new.
Sorry, Finn. Close your ears. What the fuck happened to you all?
This is a discussion that needs to happen in more.
He just gives him a thumbs up to like, you're good. So, yes, we should have that discussion. Mother, this is Captain William the Great.
Captain
Friend of mine.
the Great. Titles.
Formerly. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, man.
Likewise.
This is Xenia, and sorry, what is that thing?
No, he's a friend.
Nog just kind of sizes Emrys up with a blind eye, but he's making sure that he's like tightly close to William and Xenia, so that way, if anybody reaches out or messes with them, he can respond quick enough.
It helps if you have treats.
Was it
Meat.
Oh, shit.
He's a hungry individual.
He reaches into his bag and he pulls out like an old stale meat ration. Here.
The moment he pulls that out of the bag, Nog will launch at him. So we're gonna roll athletics real quick.
Acrobatics.
There you go.
Acrobatics or athletics?
I would say as soon as you launch at me, I would gust you away.
Airbender. He does that.
So I would say, yeah, roll acrobatics and I'll roll
Arcana? Gus is a strength saving throw.
That's a strength save. So yeah, roll a strength save and an acrobatics check. Whichever one is higher is the one that happens first.
All right. So I'll start off with the acrobatics. So that's 7, 8. So a 19 for the acrobatics, and then for the strength, I'm not raging, so that's good. 14 strength saving throw, or just a flat strength?
It's a
strength saving throw.
yeah.
24. I lied.
Yeah, you're not
25,
stopping him.
I'm sorry.
You're not stopping this guy.
He blows wind in his face and he just right through the wind.
It's best not to resist, mate.
Whoa.
Dog's just sitting on his, well, like wherever the that little parcel of meat is, and he's just nomming on it, just
Everest,
little savagery.
it helps if you resist more. He just wants to see Nog punch this fucking guy.
Is there any water nearby? Like a basin or anything?
I mean, William's carrying his water skin. I'm sure some of us are carrying our water skins on us. I would imagine. Chrissy Poo?
Oh, hey,
Chris?
Nog is getting waterlogged. He's off.
Yeah.
Is there any water nearby?
Yeah, there is a beast trough close by.
Okay. Emerson's gonna shape water and hit Nog with the water and kind of like spritz him with it.
The
No.
moment that happens, he just goes back to Xenia for comfort and kind of shakes himself off and just growling at Emrys.
Oh no, you were supposed to fight him more, but okay.
You said giving him treats would help.
Yeah, he also respects strength more.
Well, I don't have any of that.
Oh, shit out of luck. Anyway, where's the rest of the group? We do need to talk.
If it's food that we need, there's plenty at home, Emrys. You could accommodate your friends if needed.
Oh God, I don't know how this group would fare in a tiny shop situation.
There's the tavern down the street, if that's more accommodating to your needs.
I think maybe. Yeah, they're well versed in tavern.
I'm sure the home of your mother it would be quite adequate. I mean, she's quite the charmer. I don't see why she wouldn't have the space to accommodate for everyone. You know.
I just want to point out to Amaris, who just said, yeah, they do taverns well. What happened the last time we were in a tavern?
Oh, fuck, that's right.
I had a bar fight.
we were in a bar fight. And
technically, a bar fight is taverning well.
I'll take that.
It's William getting to know the city.
Can Grendel see William and Xenia and Nog outside of the shop? Like, where exactly are they?
They would be down a few steps and around the corner, kind of in a more open area. From where you and Gody are at the shop, you would not be able to see them. Terrence is restocking the shelves with a few more of the candles that you just bought, and is beginning to take a small crate outside the door as he goes out and sees Gody. Ooh, they make them bigger every year. You need something? Can I help you?
There was a pair of candles that I would like to purchase if I can. This one here, as he points to the Balefire Nectar, and then he points to the other one whose name I misplaced, but the one that helps with focus, smelling of libraries and wisdom.
Well, that one right there, that's that Baleful Nectar. That's a pretty expensive one right there. Not that you can't afford it. I think you can. It's 150 gold pieces for that one. I know it's just way up there, but it's worth it. And this other one deals with your memory. Let's see. Wrong one. There we go. Ink. Yeah. Oh, Ink and Lore. Yeah, it's a popular one with scribes.
Ink and Lore?
Ink and Laurel.
Laurel.
That one is on the Dream and Memory Sense. That one is 5 silver pieces.
I think Gody would just stock up on like some base candles as well, like scentless candles used for just mild rituals, incantations, things like that as well. You said 150 and then 5 silver. He would just like kind of, I don't need a number, but what he would take, whatever he feels like he needs, and he would give this individual a total of 160 gold pieces.
Perfect. Well, that's about it there. You want these sent somewhere? It's quite the big box you got here. Or you just want to take it with you?
I can manage. Do I have a bag of holding? I do not have a bag of holding, but somebody does. So we'll figure that all out. Also, Gody doesn't really carry too much on him, so like a lot of the stuff that's in my inventory, he doesn't actually have on him. That's been given to other people. So yeah, he would definitely grab those and double check with Grendel as to how things are going with her shopping.
William, oh my god, so you need to smell these candles. And she sticks the box right in his face. She goes, these are these remind me of my lovely Helene, and when we would be sitting at her flower shop, and it's just so warm and so comforting, and I really miss my Helene. She just kind of
Grendel, it is
Mother,
okay.
this is Grendel.
Hello, Emerus's mother. Forgive me. I am sorry. Your candles are bringing back very nice memories of which I miss very dearly and hope to make more of whenever I get her back.
You're muted. Chris.
Thank you. Yes, these candles have that effect on people. I'm very glad that you enjoy them.
They are absolutely lovely. You do such a fantastic job, and the color and texture is absolutely brilliant. And they almost seem too pretty to burn, but honestly, I could just probably sit here and smell them all day.
Yes, unfortunately, they're meant to be used. A lot of people say they're too pretty to use, but what's the point if you're not going to use it and spread the scent through your home?
My mama used to always tell me that everything beautiful in life is always fleeting, therefore we must cherish it for while we can until the candle burns out.
There is use in beauty, even if it is just a wonderful reminder of a situation, or a wonderful reminder of an event that sits on somebody's mantle. Then the
Holy
use is-
cow, everyone's waxing poetic. We should go to your house, I think, Mother.
Emrys, I'm so proud of you. You surround yourself with such wisdom.
Yeah, see where Emrys gets his intelligence from.
William! Immediately, Grendel runs up, grabs William, hugs him, legs flinging around. She holds out. She looks him over and she goes, "Why does it look like you set yourself on fire again? What have I told you about setting
It does
yourself
look
on
like
fire?"
you set yourself on fire again, to be fair.
We'll talk about it later. Just trying to make small talk with Emrys's mother.
The only one who is allowed to be on fire is me when I get angry. You cannot set yourself on fire.
I
Bad,
didn't.
William, bad. And she's gonna boop his nose.
We all need to talk.
Well, you're
That being
talking
said,
right now, but
we can't talk about what is going on out in the streets, so let's
Right.
find some place suitable.
Let's go back and we'll go into the back room there if you don't mind.
No, yes, of course. Come in. It's about time to shut down shop anyways. Terrence, you make sure to tell Mayor Winhall that that delivery is coming shortly. Oh, of course, darling. I'll go do
Is
that
that the
right
same
now.
name that I heard earlier?
Mayor Winhall, yes. Miss Winhall, Mayor Winhall. That's the name you heard earlier.
Strings are connecting. Okay.
oh, hello, Nog. And Grendel immediately walks up and puts a flower crown on Nog's head, and she goes, "Hello, New Xenia."
Yeah, Nog
You
is
say
like,
hello to Xenia. Xenia is several feet away, walking towards the stable where he swore he saw a bovine creature that is no longer there. So he's going to see where it disappeared to.
yeah. The
Go ahead,
moment
roll
Nog
me.
was trying to follow Xenia, he immediately freezes because the floral crown was put on him. He's just in limbo right now. So he's kind of incoherent and unresponsive right now.
It's when you pick up a cat by the scruff of his neck.
I'm
Go ahead
glad
and-
to see that you're calm.
Good, roll me an investigation check, please.
He's looking between the stable and the scarecrow that was in the field. And that was a 26 for investigation.
Does Emrys
He's
see
like-
Nog just shut down? Sorry.
It's in the
I
street,
mean, everyone there, just flower crown and
He will come and he will say, "Oh, that's the button that shuts him off."
Yeah.
Nog likes flowers. He's always very calm whenever I put them on his head. Right, Nog?
the stable area where this creature was and is no longer is not padded with hay or undisturbed earth. It seems sunken about a foot towards the center of this area inside of this penned location. Bits of straw and sticks seem to curl upwards like something had been pulled down. But the earth itself isn't like sand. It appears that it was like that for a moment and has since re-solidified. As you look between the stable and the scarecrow, there's a post off in the distance in the shape of a cross where the scarecrow once hung. It was askew, and now it is gone.
Xenia is going to move closer towards that post, and he's looking at the ground to see if there's any indication that the earth has been disturbed, whether because something has been dragged across from it or something has been moving underground.
As you look through with that 26 investigation, you see on the ends of leaves and the very tips of the wheat in this field a plant blight. As you look closer towards the bottom of the roots, the soil is dark and black, but it doesn't seem that it is because it is rich. There is a rot that is seeming to set in at the roots. As you look to see if the earth is disturbed with your 26 investigation, you see this field that is incredibly flat. There are places, almost in lines, that the wheat seems to rise in about a 10-foot wide space, as if something is tunneling underneath it, pushing the dirt ever so slightly up. Any lower on that roll, and it would seem that it is just the undulation of the earth.
Mm-hmm. Xenia is going to cast Speak with Plants in a 30-foot radius of himself and ask the wheat and the crops, what has happened to you?
We are drowning. The air is bubbling. There is. Can you help us at all? I wish to grow taller. More bread. More leaves. But the rot.
All right, we gotta give this man a fucking Emmy.
Chef's fucking kiss, Chris, every single time.
That was tall grass, y'all.
There is something moving beneath your roots. Have you seen it?
The roots?
Held it.
The roots, the roots, the roots. The roots have seen claws and teeth. Digging. Disturbance.
We will do what we can to help.
Just a silent decay and a gurgle before nothing else comes back.
Xenia is going to make haste back towards the group, saying, Emrys, William, we have another problem.
Always another problem. Yes, Senya. How can we help?
There is blight in the fields, and there is a great big creature tunneling under the ground. If you're missing any livestock, I suspect that is where it has gone.
Goaty is
Livestock.
intrigued.
That's what the crop said.
You were saying
Sorry,
that the plants
You
are
spoke to a
right?
cop.
No, the crops in the field.
Oh, excuse me, the crops.
Yes, crops. Blight has been spreading across the land for quite some time, it would seem. I guess it has reached here.
I don't see them glowing or anything.
Not bright, blight.
Yeah.
It's a disease.
Oh, okay. So they're sick.
Yes.
They are very sick.
Well, can we give them medicine?
No, you
We
need to address the root of the
can
disease.
give them Goaty.
Well, then why don't you dig it up and you talk to the roots?
This probably could all be talked about once we get everyone together. Let's focus on that first. Thank you, Zenny, for spotting that out. That will provide some context and urgency in our decision making, but we need to get everyone together. So,
Yeah, I did wanted to ask earlier. Does the merchant company that brings goods through Issylra, do they have ties to Grand Sorin, to the mages?
They do deal with some distribution from the capital. However, the Enoch Trading Company has done its best to stay away from distributing goods for the Magisterium proper. As the Magisterium has enough resources to distribute their own goods, they didn't really require a third party to ship and handle for them. They usually deal with their own sorts of things. However, different merchants, as far as like textiles or trinket shops, things like that, spices, grains, food, everything like that, tools, would be distributed by the Enoch Trading Company, not exclusively, as there are other competitors out there, but Enoch Trading Company is one of the largest distributing companies out there.
That's good.
yeah, buddy.
I would still probably want to check the food warehouses around here and make sure there's no surprises, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely go for a snack.
Well, then come in. We can have some tea. I have some jelly tarts. Do you like those?
I love jelly tarts! My mama and papa make jelly tarts all the time. They're so delicious and sweet and jelly.
Well, hopefully mine are just as good. Shall we?
Oh, I guarantee you, if it's made by a mama and it's made with love, I guarantee it is probably very good.
I'll tell you a little secret. I buy them at the corner shop. I cannot bake.
Oh, okay. I
Oh.
won't tell anybody, I promise. I bet it will taste absolutely delicious.
They're absolutely lovely. Doreen does a fantastic job.
Oh, her name is Doreen. I bet she makes very good baked goods.
Very good.
Right.
Jelly tarts! And she's gonna, go inside.
We convene to a small back room that spreads to the rest of a living space in the back that is two-storied. A small staircase goes up to the top. Comforting, low-light ambience with some lanterns and candles. A few drying herbs hanging in the windows. Very minimal, just comfortable, cozy cottage core vibe in this whole place. A stone wall, a hearth that is being lit. As a pot of tea is prepared, unless there are any other requests, I have something a little bit stronger if it's needed, but maybe we can start with something a little lighter and move towards dinner.
I am
It will be
all
fine.
delicious tea.
Perfect.
It will be fine.
You're enough to feed all of us, Mother, or would you like us to?
My
I don't
son
want to
has
put you out.
returned home. I do not care what it costs to feed you and your friends. It is worth it. And believe me, I
I'll
do
go ahead
well.
and point out the fact that I don't require food. So don't worry about it.
And
Well, you
I,
must eat. You're so thin. And she
I do.
pats
I
your
do.
It's a
shoulder.
thing.
It's almost like It's almost like it looks like he's starving to death. But I will say I do tend to eat a lot. But don't worry, I have my little friend here, who can make me a super big meal, so I don't end up accidentally eating you out of house and home.
Oh, don't you worry about that. It's my pleasure. You're not putting me out. Settle in and make yourselves at home, please.
Are there any chairs big enough for Grendel, or is she gonna have to like? It's gonna be like an adult sitting in like a preschool chair.
Yeah, you might have to go knees on the floor, or pretty much try to fit somewhere. She's tall, so the ceilings are comfortable, but the furniture itself is
Vaulted ceiling.
spindly and elegant. Curls, not real sturdy. It wasn't made by a dwarf. It was made mostly by elves.
Are there any
That
big
sort of
cedar
thing.
chests or anything like that?
There is one in the corner. You can pull that up and sit down on it, and she wouldn't say anything about it.
Grendel will be like, if you don't mind, I don't want to break any of your very nice chairs. So, do you think maybe I could sit on this? And she's gonna like just immediately just pick it up like it's nothing.
Absolutely, pull that up.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. And she's going to pull up right in between Goaty, or she's gonna definitely be sitting next to Goaty, and whoever is on the other side of her.
She begins to set the table for you. A few lighter snacks and biscuits, little jelly tarts, a few crackers, cheese, and meats out. Please tell me your preferences. I can take out whatever we need. We have a garden in the back. If you prefer a vegetable diet or anything like that, I can pull those. Lovely this time of year. Everything's ready. So you just let me know. Again, make yourselves comfortable. She just kind of sits down between Emerus and whoever is sitting next to him and is there to experience your group.
Plop Finn on her lap.
He begins to play with his hair. My goodness. A leaf?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
For starters, what's Emerus's mom's name again?
Lyra.
Lyra. For starters, Lyra, you have a wonderful home. The aesthetic is beautiful, and we appreciate your hospitality.
You're more than welcome. Many friends of Emerus are friends of mine. So very happy that you're here.
Secondly, some of the things that we have to discuss is very sensitive. Looking at Emerus.
This is.
Should I take Finn out in the garden, perhaps?
Is it really necessary?
It's up to you. For all intents and purposes, ignorance is bliss.
Does it have to do with the state of your clothes?
Yes.
All right. Yes, maybe it would be best.
Finn, here, I have something for
like to
you.
see bushel sprites.
Before Finn and Lyra head off, Xenia is going to just pass over one of the cottontail rabbits to Finn and be like, look after these, it's very sweet. It's a bushel sprite.
Bushel sprite. Yes, let's take it outside and see how it works.
And Emerus pulls on Finn's shirt before he goes out. Until he goes, Finn,
What's that?
no magic. No magic out there, okay?
But oh,
Okay. Just
okay.
wait a little bit. We'll show off later.
Okay.
Okay.
It
Love
kind
you.
of shuffles a feet. What do we do?
All right. So, as you're all aware, I look like shit because we were attacked by Trevor.
You don't look like shit. You look like you're burned, but go on.
We were attacked by a royal incinerator. Another. This one appeared to be different and does not seem to bear the same equipment as the one that we encountered back in Grand Soren. One in Grand Soren was tracking us through a means of vials that possessed some type of liquid. I would assume had some means of tracking us through our blood or otherwise. But this one did not have that same assortment available to him. And despite this, he pulls up the necklace that you guys gave him. Despite having this piece of shit around my neck, this motherfucker was still able to find us. And it nearly killed all of us.
Do you think it is from the people from the tower?
It was from Trevor. Trevor was there while the incinerator was trying to kill us.
So even if we have the magic necklaces, how is it that Trevor is able to find us?
Turns his attention right to Goaty.
I think you got those broken necklaces, Goldie.
They were given from KD. Looking to everybody out. Did you attune to it? Goes right into like.
Did you plug it back in?
Yeah.
You spent the time.
Nog is going to ask before William continues, trying to cover up his mouth. Is it okay to trust the other two new ones?
What new ones?
Points to Emrys and Goaty.
They've been with this crew for quite some time.
I don't
I'll go
quite
remove
remember,
his-
but Goldie has been around for a long time, and it's been a friend of us for even from the beginning of our journeys.
Nog will remove his hand from William's face and just kind of keep fixated on Emrys and Goaty at the moment.
That's a good point. Does Nog have a necklace of protection against location?
Nog was never given anything other than the stuff that he technically acquired.
So technically was not there when it was given out, but Nog shouldn't be getting tracked by Trevor as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. Because the incinerator was there specifically targeting William, and he points that out. When we entered the forest controlled by the elves, the incinerator made its way directly for me. Despite everyone else attacking it, it came directly for me. And Trevor was there. I don't think it's tracking us by means of divination or whatever other magics but
where is the Seeking Fang?
It's in the bag of holding, last I was aware.
It's in my bag of holding.
I have nothing
I
on
thought
me.
that you gave it to William.
I did, but then he gave it back because
We were in Grand Soren, and I couldn't risk having it on me.
Because he went outside to fight the big old fucking incinerator, and he gave it to me just before.
Trevor's tracking us somehow. I don't know how or why, but it was a kill on sight order. Despite everything that I tried, yeah, the incinerator was there to eliminate us all.
Question then is, if he caught you with an incinerator, and it was just the three of you, I don't know your capabilities, little furry one, but if it was just the three of you, why are you still alive?
He was saved by the elves.
Oh.
Turning to Xenia at this point.
They would not encroach on elven territory. Both elves themselves have been rather protective of the ground they remain on it. They say the blight is also spreading towards their forests. They have every right to be worried. But they have the strength to fend off something like an incinerator, so that is no small feat.
Xenia, can you get a sense for where the blight is spreading from? If it's hitting the Elves Tower and now Issylra, is it not? Which direction do you feel like it's spreading from?
I think this probably would call for William to pull out his map at this point. And we've encountered blights multiple times. Pull my notes. So basically, William's going to try and triangulate with all the encounters that we've had so far, trying to triangulate a point of origin. While this discussion is taking place with Xenia, and seeing if Xenia can come up with an accurate assessment, but William wants to do his own confirmation investigation, basically, to try and figure out of all the locations that we've encountered the blight, what is the heart of those locations, the direction that it's coming from.
We saw it first in Greenport. And when a blight affects the land, it's usually through something that can spread, whether it be by the waterways from which the plants feed off of, whether an animal has eaten from a contaminated source and then the droppings along the way have similarly caused an infection to the roots. Or there is something, as I saw, moving below the ground that would perhaps carry the infection with it, wherever it goes. Any of those things are likely.
If that's the
Perhaps
case,
all at once.
how would we get something like that to surface so we could eliminate the threat?
Every
With
blight
bait?
that we have come across so far has had something to do with the aspects of Warrock Ball, and generally divine light is something that can weaken, if not destroy, them. Therefore, I would like to try and have a closer look at the blight upon Issylra and see if I could find more information if it is related. But this incinerator is by far a more pressing matter.
Yes. If
William,
we've somehow led an incinerator back to my mother's home, I would be very upset.
His Majesty Lord DM. Would Godi be able to posit his mind for something that could possibly track a person even though they are under the influence of an amulet of protection against, or an amulet of proof against detection and location?
upon that subject, Grendel is going to ask William, by chance, when you guys had to face off against the incinerator, did you guys happen upon any sort of blight of any sort around the area?
Yes.
Yes.
The forest was infected.
So, I know I'm not like super smart, but my love, my Helene, she would always tell me this fascinating thing about mushrooms, about how mushrooms, they're all like connected underneath the ground, and they actually communicate with other people, with themselves, as to like where if there's predators and if there's something coming.
William's eyes do light up at this point.
And I'm wondering, what if it's the blight that is, and if Trevor is the cause of this blight, or Mr. Balls is the cause of this blight, and Trevor works for Mr. Balls, and what if Mr. Balls and Trevor are possibly, like, what if
Tracking us through the infection itself. Yes, you're onto something, Grendel. Yes.
Cross-referencing Grendel's idea. Might I roll for either of these or both at the same time?
I would like to help with this as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I could.
Grendel, sometimes you are surprisingly insightful.
Grendel is the smartest
You
of
never
us all.
cease
I've
to
said
amaze
this
me.
before.
This is not the first time that she's debunked something.
It wasn't me. It was because my Helene would always tell me such interesting facts about fabulous things such as plants and flowers and mushrooms. Apparently, grass is screaming when you cut it.
That's
I will do
horrifying.
you one better. We know that blight is aberrant in nature. Aberrations themselves are alive, even though they appear as slime or droplets of whatever questionable material they are made of. We know this and we have seen it. So there is very much a valid point in what Grendel is saying. A web of a sort.
Traveling through the mycelial network.
So,
Interesting.
that being said, our time here is going to be short. If Trevor is aware that we made our way here, and he has every intent to kill us all.
Oh, but he can just follow us to Port. Can she? Shit.
Grendel just flips her executioner's axe in her hand, and she's like, not if I cut his head off first before that happens.
Well, I do have my waystone that I brought for all of us. It's
That
got
could get
enough.
us back to the ship, for sure.
It's got enough for my mother, Nina, Finn, and all of us.
It'll get us back to the ship, and it will buy us some time from being tracked by Trevor for the time being.
For the record, the Arcana check was a total of 19. I rolled very poorly, even with advantage.
19.
Shit. Do I have guidance? No, I don't.
I used guidance. My d20s were a 3 and an 8. I got a 2 for guidance, and I have a +9 modifier. So,
Going through the knowledge that you have,
Ooh, I would like to burn, before you finalize all results, I would like to burn a superiority die for tactical assessment to help him. To help him, please.
Wasn't he already rolling with advantage, though?
I was already rolling.
Assessment gives him a D8 or a D10 to his roll.
Oh,
What is it, a D8 or a D10?
A D8. I have the D8. There we go. I can add a D8 to the roll. Can I please help him?
go ahead.
Yes!
1d8.
Fuck you!
So that will be a total of 25.
I reject your reality and substitute my own!
There are older magics than that of illusion and concealment. Blood magic does come to mind based off of William's assessment of the vials. Something so primal. A hive mind is conceivable. Eyes and pustules all intermingled and connected, which would suggest a wider spread of this blight on the world of Vardin than initially thought. Instead of pockets, a web connecting through the tunnels of the earth, through the crystal caverns of the Underdark. That is conceivable.
So Godi will not know which it actually is until he analyzes the blight.
There is one more thing that comes to mind as you spent time at Moonshiver Cliffs,
Yes.
an item that was taken from there, an item very similar to the ones that you possess, that possess power unlike any other. An item like this could override a trinket that lies around your neck in the right hands. A seeing stone of the Oracle of Divination. All of three of these combined could be used to triangulate you with precision.
Gordy will kind of. So I don't have any information as to where this seeing stone went or whom took it.
You know that it is the reason that Opal does not have one of her arms.
Mm-hmm. Gordy is going to consider all of this and for a moment. It is entirely possible that this blight might be permeating Vardin, and if so, it would be in line with several things in nature, as well as oozes and other things that we know that come from the aspects of Vorak Ball. However, there are ancient magics that could also potentially be stronger than an item such as these amulets. And Trevor, as much as I have been told, was a collector of artifacts. And artifacts, I now have reason to believe that if he was not directly responsible, he might be in possession of the stolen seeing stone that was once in the House of Divination on the cliffs of Moonshiver. That would be an artifact powerful enough to supersede any abjuration. So, if this connection through the ground is if this is a thing that is happening, that means that he could have 2 or potentially 3 eyes on us at all times. So if we can do something about it, then perhaps he's at least not as accurate for now.
Can you get word? KG.
I've already sent him a message.
Oh, that could potentially take care of some eyes. That being said, a person of Trevor's capabilities, how often would he be able to assail us with an incinerator?
I do not know what Trevor's capabilities are. On the forefront, he looks like a businessman, so...
William, the seat next to you alights with green.
Aye.
Halbrand, my buddy. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, Trevor. Or as I used to know him, Raishan. You might not know about incinerators, but I do. I used one once. Made the deal with the devil, we might say. I needed help with something a little more than I could handle. Trevor was one of Remus Langley's cohorts at the time. Still is, if my recollections are correct. But an incinerator doesn't die. The same one that I used is the same one that hunts you now. They don't die. They come back. Stronger. More deadly. They are the apex predator. You defeat it, it learns. It restores itself in a matter of days, and it's back on your tail. The only way to get rid of it is to find its focus, its magical tether to this realm. And my guess is it's somewhere in the Hells. So good luck with that.
All roads lead to the Hells. And he looks at Grendel.
The Hells and the Abyss are different things.
But
That's my understanding as well.
would the Hells be on the way to the Abyss? Or I don't know how that works.
The Hells and the Abyss have been at war with each other for eons.
It's not like crossing the street, Grendel.
They
Well,
vehemently avoid each other.
Why does all of this woo shit have to be so complicated?
depending on which origin myth you are reading, the Abyss begins past the 9th layer of Hell.
So we have to go through hell to get to the Abyss? Are you fucking kidding me?
That depends on if one writer's interpretation of the interplanar cosmos was actually correct. If it was more of like a orb spherical situation, then perhaps no, there would be ways around. But
You're talking crazy. The Earth is flat, mate.
What?
William, what is wrong with you? Like, I'm not very smart, but I at least know that the world is round.
Yes.
William, say that with a straight face. You are a sailor.
Cody would like
Literally
to
I will
see
have
the
you
fucking
know,
horizon line.
D&D
curve every day.
lore-wise, I will have you guys all know, D&D lore-wise, the Earth is flat.
fuck your D&D lore. Chris, is Vardin flat?
William would believe that it is flat, and there are reasons, but it is round.
It is round. Eat it.
Really?
Clearly a disc.
Sailor? A
With
sailor.
a dome.
A sailor would be one of the people who would be like, yeah, no, not round.
Grendel's just looking at William being like, why is it that I suddenly feel smarter than you right now?
I've said it before, Grendel, you are the smartest one of us.
I don't
Oh
know why
my
you
God.
keep saying that, but I can only count to 4.
I can't believe William's a fucking flat earther. That's hilarious.
Hey, Taylor, that's something that Gody told Grendel way back in Greenport.
You buddy.
What? Oh, I forgot about that.
That being
I know
said,
you did.
yes, getting to the Abyss is going to be a challenge. Grendel, that has always been in question.
We've been told how. No?
We've been given multiple avenues of getting to the Abyss, one of which is through Trevor, neither of which I'm fond of taking.
Well, then, if you can kind of see this very flustered look on Grendel's face, just frustrated about the options that they have. And she just kind of like sits and thinks for a moment, and she goes, well, I know Trevor wants to kill us, but what if we find a reason for Trevor to want to keep us alive, but instead he takes us to the Abyss, so we don't have to, go through all the layers of hell?
At this point, I think Trevor's a reliable source of contact at this point. We've angered him beyond the point of reasoning at this point.
Okay, well then I will simply decapitate his head, and I will drag his body into the Abyss myself and lay it at the feet of Mr. Balls.
Okay, we're getting nowhere. If only one of us could figure out how to travel between planes ourselves.
It's a power beyond my understanding, but
I feel like
Why
I'm
can't we ask
close.
our dragon friend, though? Mindaran. Isn't he able to transport people in between different dimensions?
Mindaran hasn't his power waned quite a bit.
We last spoke with him back at the library, and he was in a compromised state at that point.
But what if we get the shards though? Then his power will return, wouldn't it? And then he would be able to take me to my Helene.
Turning to Calibran.
I can't do it at all.
Turning to Calibran. Returning the pieces of the Paragon could potentially help restore some level of power to Mindra. But that will significantly weaken us for a fight.
That is true. It's just, I'm very scared that especially if we are going through all the layers of hell and all the dangers that we may face, we have already the Sea King's Fang is already broken. What if something similar like that happens to my shield? Or
I'm going to point out now, by the time we do enter the Abyss, Grendel, we will not have the aid of the Ember Paragons.
Oh.
Nog will raise his hand and he'll say,
Emrys fixed the Sea King's Fang, by the way.
Nog remember way to Abyss, but Nog has to follow specific smells.
Nog, you have been to the Abyss?
Nog has been many places, but Nog never forgets smells.
Can you smell out the abyss?
Nog can follow the smells familiar to how he came here from place of brightness. Nog remember traveling through emptiness, void, and then remembers coming through here.
Place of
memory
brightness. Are you sure it was the Abyss that you were?
Oh shit! Where did we leave Nog? Was the?
No, it was the Plane of Fire, I believe.
Plane of Fire.
Yes.
It's possible. It's possible he was there.
Nog only remembers very much from.
I'm gonna burn another D8 here.
From smells, but if it's if Nog has to physically use brain, Nog will not know.
William being William, hearing Nog's words, his basic understanding of the Abyss. I mean, William's not a person of magic, but he's also a very educated individual. So he has at least a basic understanding. The way that Nog talks about his experience since he's been gone, does it seem reminiscent, or does it coincide with the possibility that he actually has been to the Abyss and he could potentially lead us there? I will burn a D8 to pull this off with a tactical assessment, obviously, to do like an insight, history, or investigation, whatever you think would coincide with this the best. Trying to ascertain whether or not Nog is potentially the fucking lead that we need to get into the Abyss without Trevor.
Smell it, boy. Can you find it?
And I'm gonna lean on Goaty for fucking help for this because he's my smart boy.
Yeah, if it comes down to a roll, you absolutely have help and guidance.
Give me a roll. Give me a roll. Let me find the sacred pathway.
What are we thinking, Chris?
So you're wanting to roll to figure out if Nog
Yeah, I'm trying to.
can pick up a scent and
I'm
off.
trying to ascertain whether or not what Nog believes to be possibly the abyss is actually what is the abyss. I'm trying to see through his words whether or not he's so I'm trying to use insight to glean whether or not it's true that he could potentially lead us.
Go ahead and roll an insight check then.
And do I have help action?
You have the help action. You have guidance.
Oh, shit. Here we go, baby. That's a 14 plus a 2. That's 16. Insight naturally in 1. So that's a 17 plus a motherfucking D8 because tactical assessment. 18 16 17 21 insight.
21. Based off of Nog's words and descriptions, have you ever plane shifted before, William?
No, William has only done basic reading of the material planes and the various other planes of existence that this plane knows of.
The words coming out of Nog's mouth describe something that could be discerned as the abyss, but most of the other descriptions are foreign to you.
Okay.
What he's describing, Godi, actually, William, you have teleported before with your Curious.
That's right, yeah. Okay.
So some of the things that he's saying, as you look back on your own experiences with that, and you've also transported through Crystal as well, that feeling of being jolted and vaulted through space and time is what he is describing. One of the stops could potentially be through a portal in the abyss temporarily. Yes, go ahead, Godi.
William has plane shifted. He went to the Feywild.
Oh shit, that's right! Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, what he would be describing is very much a discombobulated plane shift of not really knowing where you've ended up over and over and over. So one of those could potentially have been a layer in the abyss.
Okay.
Could have been
but
wild as well. Could
right.
have been...
So William's not 100% convinced that Nog has been to the abyss. Given that he understands that Nog is blind at this point. Okay, cool.
Xenia.
Go ahead.
Xenia's head has been hurting throughout all of this, and he has just taken to sort of fiddling with the ring that they got from Indoran's lair. And in William's inability to get a concrete answer, as a bonus action, he asks it for whispered insight and just says, "Has Nog been to the abyss?" And it can respond yes or no.
What?
A whisper comes as cold coils from the ring and up to your ear. Yes.
Bitch.
Nog has been.
With
The ring says.
Emrys.
Sorry. We're all getting a bit... I mean, that's all fantastic news. Sorry for the little furry one. The abyss must have been awful. But we're all getting a little bit lost. The blight, the creature that's under the ground. We need to figure this out.
All right. You're right. Plans for future endeavors, but yes. Daniel, what do you know of the creature that that's
I can find it. I can hunt it. And we can learn more. And as Zanya is thinking and speaking, his eyes suddenly glaze over black for several moments as he thinks on the blight.
As you think on the blight, a faint cold whisper coils from the ring again, threading into the air like a breeze over grave frost. And the whisper that you hear from the ring now encompasses the conversation that you've been having. Your thoughts go to the blight. The roots are not from thirst. The rot is not from thirst, but from what they drank. It was not rain, but remembrance turned sour. The land withers because the promise was broken by hand and by heart, and now the bloom will bleed again, again, again. The whisper from the ring fades, leaving a faint scent of damp soil and something burnt like wilted petals smoldering in moonlight. Emerus, speaking of moonlight, a pale pink begins to pour over the rooftops outside as a cool breeze flips open the curtain separating this room from the front room of the shop. And through the window, you see a figure, hooded, what looks to be straw coming out the top, its eyes glittering golden yellow, holding a scythe-like lantern lit low. You blink, and it's gone. And that's where we're going to go to break.
You.
We'll be back in 5 minutes. Get yourself something to drink or eat, and we'll be back right after this.
we need to roll an initiative.
We'll see. I don't know. Depends what you guys do. welcome back. Hope you had a good break, got what you needed as far as refreshments and hydration, so we can continue our adventure.
Immediately, Amorous, having seen this thing in the window, and most likely no one else seeing it, you will all hear,
We lost him.
and he fucking bolts out of the room, bolts of lightning following behind him.
You rush past Terrence as he is getting ready to come in through that doorway with the broom that he's been cleaning up the shop with. Ooh, well, it's a mighty fine breeze. Can I get you folks anything else?
Gaudi is in pursuit.
All right then. Was it something I said?
Wait for me! Why are we running?
Sharp whistle, ladies drawn.
Do I need to give out my axe? I don't know what's going on.
I mean, you saw William pull out Ivar and Nadia.
I will say that the fighter in her, especially just probably learning from William, she just, again, just confused look on her face, pulls out her axe. She's like, I have my axe! She's running.
Nock's gonna look up to Zinni and be like, "Are they going for food?"
I'm trying to get eyes on this fucking thing.
Go ahead and
Maybe you can find out if it's edible.
Nock's just gonna follow Zinnia. He's a little too relaxed, so he's picking up that kind of vibe.
he's swallowed a half a wheel of cheese. He's all right.
Gonna be constipated later.
Another perception?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, yeah, to locate this thing.
Come on.
Are we able to assist?
10.
If I go outside, can we also have a look?
Yes, of course.
I will also thank Terence for the hospitality.
I'm
Apologies.
giving Emrys his own before everyone else, since he is so much faster at this point.
He knew.
That's fair.
But you said it was
I'm like frantically looking around, not only for it, but for his mother and his son.
Your mom and son are the other direction in the back garden, little courtyard in the back. The figure that you saw was out the front door, so in opposite directions at this point. You look around; it was a 10, correct?
Yeah.
The streets are, I wouldn't say packed. It's a small town, but they're full of people, all participating in carnival games and eating, fried and roasted snacks. Music is playing. It's very distracting. Everything moving around, and it slows as you move in your haste. You can't locate this thing. It's gone. It's as if it was never there. No tracks, no trace. Everyone else, as you close in.
I would say for William, he's going to go the opposite direction. He's going to go towards the direction of Emerus's mother and son.
Okay. Mr. the Great, or William, actually, I'm sorry. Did you need something else? Is there some other accommodations I can get for you?
He's scanning the horizon. Emerus taking off. That's an alarm for him. So he's not trying to look dismissive of Lyra, but he's very obviously distracted. He's trying to make sure that these two are safe.
Lycia. I got my own mother's name wrong.
Lycia. I'm gonna make that correction here shortly.
Then you asked for a perception check as well once going outside.
As Xenia passes Gaudi, he taps you on the shoulder, giving you guidance and help.
For how much is guidance?
Guidance is 1d4. Help would give you the advantage.
And Emrys is at this point going to yell back, Xenia!
Say the words, Dia.
Hi. That was a 37.
That's disgusting. Holy fuck.
You got a natural 20 on it. That's
I'm not
amazing.
God damn.
You go into the night. Something that before it would be easy to do, to look for something in the dark. These human eyes don't work as well as they used to. I hate not being able to see in the dark. However, an instinct kicks in, and it's as if your vision zooms into the distance. On the edge of the field, holding a low-lit lantern, you see two beady, glowing yellow eyes, and it's gone again.
Emrys isn't even looking in the right direction. Like, then you help me out.
Xenia is going to cast Locate Object on that lantern. Now that he has perceived it.
Shit.
If the object is within 1,000 feet of me, or the object is in motion, I know its direction. And I am going to summon Amaruk.
Very well. You know the direction it is moving. It's moving fast, sporadically. Here, there, the edges of town, through the field. Gone for a moment, and back. You see it appear where it was before, where you saw it, and it connects its gaze. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I just got advantage on this, I think.
I believe you also have guidance.
Yes, he does.
Cody as well.
Wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna shout to Liz. Emrys, help me again.
Lycia.
Shout to Alicia and Emrys' son. Get inside now.
Of course. I think it's time we go inside, don't you? Could have a warm cup of cocoa. Does that mean chocolate? Yes. Okay. Then can I show you my file trick? I think we best leave that for your father. Okay. I did it one time. Big water tank about pew 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 pew. It was super cool. You should have seen it.
William's just back to these two, making sure that these two don't get blindsided by anything. So he's basically being a meat shield for them right now.
Perfect.
What is a new roll? I'm so scared.
That was a 22 wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank
2 wisdom saving throw. As its gaze connects, you feel a swelling of fear, of hopelessness, of what will happen? How far is the blight spread? Has it gone to my home? Just these worries, these fears, but they subside. And you can no longer be frightened by this creature.
Damn.
What to say? Xenia will disclose the direction that it's moving to the party and say that it's moving very fast.
Emrys fucking goes. As soon as he gets a direction.
Grendel's just going. She probably does not see shit. She is just like, so someone point to something and I will attack it. Is like the gist of what she is going with right
Come
now.
on, let me roll initiative.
That's
No,
the
it's
Fast
just-
enough to catch this bitch.
Let's go ahead and roll some initiative, please.
Yeah,
Yes.
buddy.
Nog is
In all
still
honesty,
just Master Yoda style on Zinnia's back.
Advantage because I'm hasted?
Sure.
Plus,
No, just kidding. That's not a thing.
plus 5.
Oh, no. How can it be?
It's a 16 for me on
Oh.
initiative.
Natural 3 for a 7.
So is it very obvious that like to be able to see this thing, or is it like still like you gotta roll a certain number
You-
in order to see this enemy?
With the right direction and guidance being pointed out by Xenia, unless it disappears again, you should be able to see it at this point. Okay,
Alright.
let me get my numbers here. So
You guys rolled terribly.
Look, I tried. I had advantage, but my dice decided to just say fuck you today.
Well, Grendel, you're good. But everybody else, Game on Goaty, Game on Emerus. Emerus, the fucking rogue sorcerer. Some bitch.
He's worried about his family.
Can't help the dice, man. The dice don't love me.
His family's protected. Williams got them.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the dice cut share, so they have to watch all the other dice roll.
okay, Nog, you are up first in initiative.
Sweet. Nog being completely blindsided, he's going to ask Zinnia, what direction does Nog need to run?
Xenia will point in the direction where I was last seen.
Nog will he will actually utilize his entire, he'll basically double move if he has to for, dare I say, dash for 100 feet.
Okay. You get to the edge of a fence line and pick up a rotten scent. Roll me a perception check.
Perception check that I will disclose to you is a 25.
25.
Damn.
Your ears pick up a low rumble beneath the ground. Anything else?
It's not good.
He will bonus action rage, and then that'll be all that he can do.
Okay. William, you're up.
Is the family inside?
Family is
Mother-
inside.
Mother and son? Okay. From my current position, do I perceive any type of threat?
Not in this location, no. Everything seems to be clear. Corners, angles, relatively secure. Nobody can really flank around the backside of the house. It's kind of a self-contained unit unless they climbed over the whole roof. The only real entrance and exit is this doorway out into the street.
Okay. I'm going to free climb or parkour up onto the roof of the building, but that'll probably burn up all my movement as I only have like 30 feet of movement in order to do so. But as I do, I'm calling out. I have 40 feet. There we go. 40 feet of movement. Calling out. What am I shooting?
The thing with the lantern and the glowing eyes.
Basically, utilizing Xenia's call out, but holding my attack action for anything I perceive in line with Xenia's direction, but I'm maintaining my position because I don't know whether or not the interior of this fucking house is safe per se just yet. So if I hear commotion coming from the inside of this house, I want to be in close proximity to be able to interfere. So basically, holding attack action to shoot a bitch.
Okay, perfect. Grendel.
All right. So how far away is this lantern thing as we are in pursuit of it?
Nog moved 100 feet. It is 115 from where you're at.
115, you say? All right. I gotta double check the stats for the ballista because it's been a while since I have pulled out the
It's
list.
within range.
Beautiful. So Grendel is going to first bonus action rage.
Smash.
So will I still need to roll that D100?
You do not need to roll your D100. You automatically gain those benefits we discussed last time. I can reiterate them as well. You
plus 2
to your AC. Your weapons
plus
do 1d4 fire damage. Your strength goes to 25, and anyone who touches you will take 1d6 fire.
All right, so my armor class is currently 1, and my hold on, give me a minute. Customize.
Crazy strong.
And currently my strength is a +7. She is going to take out her ballista, pulling it off of her back, and she is going to just take a moment, brace herself, aim, and she is going to fire. And I believe that's going to be a...
Those will be at disadvantage.
That's how far? It's that far away?
It's not because of distance.
Interesting. Okay.
It's a shifty motherfucker.
All right. Disadvantage. I believe it's a... With the rage that I have, is it a +6?
It's your strength modifier, I think we're using. So it'd be the same as swinging your axe, I believe.
Oh, so that's going to be her executioner's battle. That's going to be a +13 to hit.
There you go.
Don't fuck this up for me. All right, with disadvantage, that is going to be a 9 plus 13 for a 13, 14.
22.
Yeah, 22 to hit. Does that hit?
That hits.
Yay! She then immediately. I already used my bonus action. And I to rage, but I still have one more action. Considering this guy has a lantern, and I can't hold a second action, can I?
No, you'd have to hold your attack action from the start.
Okay, all right. Well, on that note, I think I am going to hold off. Did we get a long rest by chance?
Not yet, no, but I do need some damage from that shot since it did connect.
Fabulous. Okay, let me pull up my stats again. Why are there so many pages in D&D Beyond? It is so frustrating sometimes. Okay. We agreed it was what, 2d12 for the...
Yes.
Okay, 2d12. Where are you, d12? I gotta roll you. All right, I got a 12 and I got a 7, and then I get my rage, which is, or my rage modifier, which I believe is a plus. Crap, I forgot where I can find my rage.
+3 at level. Nope, +2 at 10.
Oh,
Or
well,
11.
okay. And then that's going to be another D4 of damage for fire damage.
So you rolled a 4 on the d4?
Yeah.
Okay, that does 8 points of damage, bringing your total to 29 points of damage
Jesus
on
Christ.
this.
That will be the end of my turn.
As this flaming ballista connects, you see it light up. Xenia, it's the scarecrow that was askew in the field and then gone. As it remains alight, it attempts to swat at itself to put out the flames. It is Xenia's turn.
How far away is it from Xenia?
I'd say anywhere between 90 and 100, since you were one of the first ones out.
Great, he's going to use his action to shoot 2 arrows at it with his Fey Hunter bow. Let's see if either of them connect. Does a 19 and a 25 hit?
Yes, both of those connect. Oh, and never mind, they're not at a disadvantage anymore. No, wait. Yeah, they are at disadvantage. Sorry.
So at disadvantage to hit?
Yeah, they save it on their concentration check.
Okay, that's fine.
Fuck us up, Daddy DM.
I'll say this was the 19 to hit. So first shot is 7 plus 2d4. Oh, no. First shot is 15 points of damage. Second arrow misses. That was only a 10 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Looking rough.
And he is going to command Amuro to take the dash action to try and get within proximity of it. Amuro can dash up to 70 feet.
Okay, perfect.
Do I have a bonus action? That will be me.
Godi, you are up with Emerus up last.
Am I from Cody's position? Does he know where the target is?
Yes.
Okay. Does Godi have line of sight on this creature?
Yes.
Okay. How far away is this creature?
90 feet.
90 feet, you say? I thought that I was going to have to do some other spicy things, but apparently not. What can I do to fuck up your day, sir? I was preparing to try to move as fast as I could, so actually being able to target this thing is not the plan that I had in mind.
Polymorph.
I don't have it prepared.
You bitch.
We are going to Imagine Dragons.
Imagine being able to prepare spells. Sorcerer pains.
Skill issue.
Chris, also don't know if you saw the message in the side chat. I forgot about the buff that Toro had put on the arrows as well.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
You can do this, Cody.
You're
my most
So
trusted
they were
advisor.
90 feet away. Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Never
Yeah,
tried to supplant me as captain.
Oh, fuck
Nope.
you. Did it literally to save your lives.
Godi is going to walk his speed 35 feet closer to the creature, bringing him to 55 feet away. He is also along this walk going to assume the starry form of the archer as he raises his hand, posturing back, pulling across his forearm to create a bow and a long arrow of radiance as he uses his action. We are pretty done with this thing, right? We want this thing to be not a
dead.
Yes. Godi is going to cast Guiding Bolt using his 6th level spell slot.
Jesus.
Mash.
Say again?
Smash squared.
Could have interrogated it, maybe. I don't know.
I could maybe leave it alive. We'll see. I don't have any source of advantage, do I?
I don't believe so.
Is it still a disadvantage? Because
It is.
Oh.
It is not. I just rolled a concentration check for it from Zenya's damage, and
He dropped his fucking mirror image. Oh shit!
No, it was blur, I bet.
Oh, blur that too. Yeah. Light it up, Godi. Is there a possible chance if Godi lands this fucking hit that William could see this?
Yeah, you'll see a radiant streak go down the street and into the field.
I would like to trigger my trap card if this doesn't work.
Wait a minute. I didn't roll for my Cosmic Omen today. It is odd. So does that mean... Because that might help me actually hit this. Because right now, don't tell me if I hit or miss yet, but right now I'm at a 16.
Let him calculate. Let him calculate. Let the man cook.
Cosmic Oven, it's whoa. I can only subtract from ability checks and stuff that I see. So it will end up being a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
For those counting, that was a 6th level spell slot, which means that this Guiding Bolt is going to be doing 9d6 radiant damage.
Fuck off.
Would you look at that? I only have 8 out, so...
Fuck it. Fuck!
Fuck you!
I love that sound.
If this bitch survives,
Delicious.
if this bitch survives,
9,
William's triggering his trap card
12,
command.
18, 20, 21, 22, 26.
He already shook his head. God damn it. I didn't do anything again.
27 points of radiant damage.
You said 27 points of radiant
27
damage?
points of radiant damage.
How about you double that, buddy?
That
40.
would bring
54?
54.
54, yeah.
54 points of radiant damage. Is it still standing?
It is not.
Ah!
As you fire this guiding bolt down the street, it streaks through between the barn.
If there is
and the
any
fence post.
chance that this thing could be left unconscious or instead of dead, then I would ask. But I don't know. I did kind of nuke it. That's up to you.
A bright
I'm really
flare.
gonna look for another one.
A bright flare alights in the field, this radiant damage impacting. At the same time, some celebratory popping is happening in the downtown square. So no one there is the wiser that this is happening. It all seems as part of the flashy celebration that is happening as part of this harvest festival. The crowd cheers as this figure falls.
Oh yeah,
to the
there's
ground.
a festival happening, and I just, oops. Sorry guys, I'm glad that they think that it's fun.
The figure falls to the ground 55 feet from you, Godi. And we are out of this combat.
Hey!
I I technically still, part of my bonus action, could have hit it with the archer's like starry wisp for free. So this would have been, and after guiding bolt, I would have had advantage too.
I mean, I was about to hit it with the command spell to fucking grovel to stop it from moving anywhere. Yeah, that worked out. It worked out.
I just want to say, so far in this campaign, I've only done the most during combat to a fucking thief that was like level 1!
It's not on purpose, I promise you.
No. Whenever it comes to combat, my rolls are shit.
This is what happens when you have a party of magic casters.
William, I need you to make me a perception check real
Muscle
quick.
mommy with the cannon.
If there is anything left of this creature, Amaruk would like to play fetch and use his tendril to essentially pick it up and trot it back to the party.
William's perception was an 18 rolled plus a 7, which would make that a 25. Do I need to burn a tactical assessment to make that better?
No, you know from being in Grand Soren, people like to pickpocket. This feels about the same way, but they're not doing it well. And they're struggling with one of your belt buckles. As you turn and look, you see a shadow mephit trying to take your gun belt off.
If you didn't see
Barrel
me,
of Nadia just like right on his nose. What the fuck are you doing?
wasn't I on your ship once? Yeah, you's the bloke that shot me in the fucking face, right through the floorboards.
Would you like to relive that ceremonious occasion once again?
I don't know. It was a nice story to tell the lads.
Cocks the hammer.
So nice evening we're having, right?
He just kind of starts to float away.
Hold up. What the fuck is my friends all shooting at right now?
Nothing.
We poofed up here because there's a surge in magic. Happiness. Joyous occasion, you know.
What's the increments of timing between each firework?
The fireworks will start. You see, in like just a few minutes, they're getting a collection of them together as a torch is beginning to go down to the fuse. It lights, and you can time it if you would like to.
Yeah, he's blasting this Muffet right in the fucking face again.
Okay.
He's just fucking. He's chatting him up to you just to hold the build the anticipation. Yeah. But as he's like retorting back,
no harm, no foul. It's a really nice belt, but I could do without it. You know, I'll find another one. So.
Just go ahead and blast this guy right in the fucking mouth.
Go ahead and roll that attack roll real quick.
That's a 16 plus my Vardin plus 9, which is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Just fucking blast him.
A smear on the rooftop is all that's left. And in the light of the firework sparkles, you see it bubble like a tarish ichor. What was I looking up? Zenny, you said that Amaruk fetches this individual.
He's a good boy. Yes. He would have restrained it, but there was no need. It was already taken care of, so instead he's gonna fetch.
They go over sniff it. They do seem to be unconscious, but in very rough shape. Probably won't last very long. As they bring them over, William, do you join the party?
I'm going to maintain my overhead position, and since this mud method made a return, I'm actually making a point to try and scan the area, specifically around my friends, to make sure that they're not all being robbed right now.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
With the silence rifle ready to go in case I need to pop some bitches.
Okay.
We're gonna be burn a resource here. That's better. 11. 19 perception.
None around your friends. However, as you scanned more of the crowd, you see a few other shadow methods kind of move through the flickering shadows cast by communal fire lights in the town square.
These are shadow methods? Oh, fuck.
They move quickly, causing mischief, a poured drink here, a stolen coin here. Nothing harmful, but definitely troublesome.
Okay. And he just takes note of it, notates it in his logbook. But it goes back to his friends.
Amaruk brings back to the party a wood elf. As the hood falls, straw stuffed in their clothing, brownish, sandy hair, the ends of their fingers blackened, veins in their neck pulse with a dark, inky liquid. Their breathing is shallow. They do not move. Emrys, what are you doing since combat has ended without a turn?
Not being able to do anything, he sits down in the mud and lets the lethargy take over him from the end of his haste.
I would say, as William returns to the group, he's pointedly making his way to Emrys, giving him a thumbs up without saying a word.
He doesn't even see it. His eyes are at the ground. He's just like making finger circles in the mud.
Yeah, if that's the case, then he's probably making or keeping close proximity to Emrys, but coming from the direction of the house.
Can Grendel do a medicine check on... Or if someone has a higher medicine check, I could give the help action.
I have a +9.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah. I'm gonna give Xenia the help action if they're willing to make a medicine check.
Guidance.
Thank you.
Gosh.
Okay, that's not too bad. D4. 17, 18, 19. 19 medicine. But also, it seems we can ascertain this individual has been affected by the blight.
Licia will pop into the doorway of her shop, kind of peering out. Is everything all right?
As Godi is shining like a constellation in the night sky.
Well, quite the celebration. It is Harvest Festival after all. I'll go make sure Nina's all right. You're doing a medicine check, someone?
It would.
Or you want? And just to stabilize and bring them to consciousness a bit. Xenia would like to ascertain if they're able to speak at all. Who are they and who sent them?
And these are the questions you're asking. They breathe shallow.
I am Archdruid Talindra.
Oh! Whoops.
I went to the fields to commune with the crops. They came for me.
Who came?
Hunger. Darkness. Bubbling from the earth. Horrible faces. Pustuled eyes. Skin like worms. I couldn't make it back.
Does this description ring any bells?
Hunger.
Makes
Darkness.
me think aspects of Vorak Ball.
Aspects of Vorak Ball.
His Majesty Lord DM, what would be more applicable to cure this Archdruid of his fate, dispelled magic, and or greater restoration?
Greater restoration. However, how does greater restoration? It just happens. You don't have to roll a certain amount of hit die or anything like that.
No. Imbue a creature retouched with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. You can reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1, or end one of the following effects, being one effect that charmed or petrified the target, one curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed item, any reduction to one of the target's ability scores, and one effect reducing the target's maximum hit points.
Okay. Greater restoration would probably be the play here, as far as the ailment of this person.
Gody will place a hand on his chest, as I know that also the main reason why this person is damaged is Gody himself. Gody is also still in the starry form. He is going to then say, I apologize. Moderate at council should amend the not brutal or overbearing. Among the bold, the bully will find others as bold as he casts greater restoration.
Their breathing softens. Their eyes clear. The fingertips return to their normal color. The thinness of the face fills. But color does not return to their cheeks. As they turn to you and say thank you. All life is a balance. And even my death shall feed this soil.
You shall not die as long as I stand here, and if need be, I can cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Just to make sure he does not die. I will just do a first level. I apologize. I don't have Cure Wounds, but I do have Healing Word. Still a first level. 1d4 plus 5. He will regain 9 hit points.
9 hit points. Instead of their last breath, a relaxed sleep takes them from their exhaustion. You save this archdruid's life. But before their eyes close into a deep slumber, beware the beast that lies below.
Do you know what it is?
It's hungry. And they fall asleep. Emerus and William, you are how far from the party?
Keeping close proximity to Emerus. As soon as he gets over his lethargy, he would be making his way back.
It ends after a round. He's just sulking.
He's just nodding.
6 seconds, yeah. After it seems like it's been longer than it should be, William's probably going to grab him by the scruff of his shoulder and pull him up to his feet. All right. Quit skulking. Family's safe for now.
Skulking is what I do best. All right.
Don't quit being a bitch about it, all right?
As you say, we're probably safe for now. I need you to make me a dexterity saving through, both of you.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Oh, no. That's a 20. That's a
plus 9, 21.
It's a slutty 20.
Very nice.
Working girl 20.
Everybody take it. While I survive this possible death, everybody take witness to Tater burying her face.
Tater!
Tater!
This is her. Buries her face.
The ground beneath your feet, Emerus and William, becomes soft, like shifting sand, as a vibration begins to move the particles apart. Your feet sink about half an inch.
I solidify the earth under my feet with mold earth. Instantly.
Right before it seems as though you would be pulled down into it. The trembling stops. For a moment, dead silence, before erupting from the earth, this crustacean-like ginormous insect, mandibles and claws, rises from the earth and attempts to grab whatever it can to eat. I need you guys to roll initiative again.
Emerus screams, yes!
Let's go!
Fuck you!
So, Sir DM, would I have already lost my rage by this point, or can I like?
We can keep it. We can keep it going. Yeah, keep that one.
Oh, look at that.
The physical dice didn't work out me, so I said I'll try the digital dice. Fucking 8! It's just anytime I roll initiative. Anytime!
You should play a cleric, buddy.
I want to cry. I want to cry. Oh my god.
Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
You say roll initiative again?
Roll initiative
Yes.
again, yes.
Welcome
As
back.
William and Emerus are fucking attacked by a fucking crab.
I should have taken the advantage when you offered. When I made my stupid joke, I should have just taken it.
Okay.
We'll buff out.
We're looking at Grendel first up. Let me try to change this.
Don't say. Wow.
Look at me go. Master of arms.
Low rolls are what makes the game great. Low rolls are what makes the game great.
All right, so How far away am I from this thing?
You'd be 35 feet from this one.
35 feet. Okay. I think my... Oh, I got I got walking of 40 feet. So beautiful. I am going to she's gonna just put her first bonus action, she's going to reload her ballista and then put it back on her back. And then she is immediately going to withdraw her executioner's axe. I'm so sorry. Booty's so deadly. Anyway, she's gonna grab her executioner's axe, flip it in her hand, and again, there's this burst of flame from her hair. And you hear doom, 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 doom as she runs in, leaps up, and just swings. And to hit, that will be a 16 plus 13, I believe. Yeah, 13. For a 29 to hit.
29 hits.
And there'll be 1d12 plus 9. That is a 10 for a 19, plus 3 for my rage bonus, and then fire damage. It's going to be 3 points of fire damage.
Uh-huh.
And then she is going to take it, flip it into her other hand, so to go about the other side, trying to like hack her way through this on like both sides. And she's going to hit again. That's a fucking nat 20 plus 13 for a 30 fucking 3. Let's go. Oh, okay. Oh, that's exciting. All right, so it's gonna be 12 plus 9. So
It's gonna happen again.
plus another 9. So because it's crunchy crits, right? So it's like okay. So 12 plus 9 plus 9. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. That'll be 30 points of damage.
30 points on top of the other.
Oh, and I also got to add the fire damage again, plus 3 for the rage bonus. And then a plus 4 for fire damage.
Perfect. You hack away at this thing. And as you do, your axe becomes sticky and tarry, pulling away strands as you hack little chitinous horns and scales off of this thing. But underneath is just like rotten, pulling, like chewing gum, just stranding out from underneath it. You notice as you've gotten closer to this and the fireworks continue to go off, lighting the space around you, that the scales on this thing seem to move as well. And the words from Thalindra come to you, skin like worms. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
What is my Constitution? Okay, I have a decent Constitution. It's all gonna be okay. Don't fuck this up. It was a 14 plus 7.
21. Okay, perfect. Is that everything for your turn?
Does anything happen?
Not right now, no.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. We're looking at William or Goaty. They're both on the same initiative count. I believe William has the better dex, or you guys can interchange. You guys are on the same
Yeah.
initiative. You guys can combo something if you'd like.
Yeah, buddy. I'd say, well, you got anything cool planned? How we could bounce off of each other in the moment?
I mean, I could have things to bounce off of you. My only plan was to do a first level guiding bolt this time to potentially give Emerus advantage if maybe the dice would have it.
Don't
But-
twist it.
Listen, I had a moment. I wanted to facilitate somebody else's moment because we all have to share the spotlight. But honestly, we both had 16. Yeah, there's a nog between us. He'd probably get it anyway. I mean,
Okay. Instinctively, I think William's going to cast Inflict Wounds as he descends down on top of this creature, trying to avoid being submerged in the softening earth. He's going to leap up, and then as this crustaceous-like creature begins to emerge, he comes down. His hand ignites in this vibrant green flame, and he thrusts it down, placing it down on top of this. Well, potentially, hopefully, down onto this creature because it's a touch spell. We'll see. I'm gonna burn a fucking a precision strike because that's not gonna hit. There's no fucking way. Come on, roll high, roll high. For the love of God, please roll high. You motherfucker. That's a 15 hit. 9 plus 6, 15. Yeah.
Your hand connects. However, mechanically, it does not hit.
Fuck! Shit! Balls! Okay, I gotta burn a superiority die for this. Bonus action.
Necrotic damage, correct, for inflict wounds?
Yes.
As you connect it, there is this almost negative energy that seems to absorb that malice from your hand. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw and then continue your turn.
Oh, joy. You know, I look forward to these sessions every fucking time. It's just it's a joy, and you know the emotional distress that I go through every fucking time is just an absolute pleasure. It's going to be a 15 plus what? Constitution, you said?
I know
22.
the feeling.
22. Yeah.
All right, what else did you have on your turn?
Bonus action, if I'm still alive, going to extend Nadia and take a shot with her real quick, since, you know, his hand kind of just... as he makes connection, the spell does not seem to permeate the form of this creature. So he's like, okay, that's cool. Here's a shotgun blast at point blank range. That's an 18 natural for plus a 9 for 27 to hit. I would hope that would fucking hit.
Definitely hits, yes.
Okay.
tell him no.
I would legitimately cry right now. Oh, and we could roll even lower, potentially. That's great. That's a 2 plus a 1 for a plus 7 to a 11 points of piercing damage as William just, you know, plants this fucking barrel into the shell of this creature and just fucking fires off a round.
Its carapace is thick, but what's underneath it is soft and absorbent. It doesn't do quite as much damage as you thought it might.
Ooh, good to know. I'm going to take an opportunity attack with this, obviously, but as soon as I make my 2 attacks, I'm breaking immediate contact range. I'm trying to get some distance between me and this creature. So just kind of bounces off the height of this creature and lands on his feet and just starts bolting.
Okay. Let's see. As it swings wildly, trying to grasp at something for a meal. Is that +5? So 19. Does that hit?
That hits. Here comes the fun part.
Okay. I need you to make me a
Next save.
it's athletics, so grapple.
Grapple check. Got it. So that would be either athletics or acrobatics. I have a higher acrobatics.
The target is large or smaller.
What's
It is
your
oh, okay, never mind. So if
what's
it
your-
hits, you're grappled. Sorry.
Oh, hey, William, what's your AC?
18.
And what did this thing roll?
19.
19.
Reaction, Cosmic Omen, Woe. I would reduce that by 1d6. So long as I get a 2
Roll
or
2.
higher. Is it 1d6? I'm going to double check that it's 1d6 because I don't want to do the wrong one. I'll feel really bad if I do the wrong one. Hey, baby.
D4 would be grateful. Not trying to be a crab's meal today.
I was more thinking this is like a sandworm of sorts, like where they like sit in the bottom of the ocean and they go up and.
Reduce by 5. That is a 14 to hit.
Okay. It misses on its reaction. Very nice.
Nice!
One.
I'd imagine this motherfucker goes straight for the neck of William and he just kind of just does a combat roll at the last second as this massive claw just sweeps across his last position. That's terrifying. And he just continues running. 40 feet of movement. He's going for high ground again.
Okay, perfect. Let's see. Who all is within 15 feet of this creature?
Is it my turn now?
Would I still be on top of it?
Oh, it is your turn, yes.
Seeing as how
You haven't gotten yet. You're on top of it, yeah.
Okay. Has anybody taken damage?
No, not yet.
Okay. Then I guess I will remain in the starry form of the archer. I will bonus action to use the starry forms starry strike. I don't have advantage from any reason, so that is a natural 20.
Oh shit.
So it's normally 2d8 plus 5, so that is going to be 16 plus 5 is 21. Rolling 2d8s plus 5 points of damage, so that is 26 points of radiant damage.
doubled or no?
Mm-hmm.
Doubled again for this? Jesus. Cybite, I'm trying. I used
52. 52 points of damage.
It's
crazy.
good. Kill it fast because I don't want it anywhere near my mother or my son. Kill it as quickly as you can.
Anything else?
Action. I'm going to guiding bolt again. Dare I go big again? No, I want to save that because fucking these spell slots are kind of a big deal. I'll do 4th level. Okay. 4th level, alrighty.
Again, we gotta remember Trevor's out on the board still.
Not great. That's a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I missed.
What are you
I
casting?
will. That was guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Okay.
I guess that will be it for my turn.
Okay. Xenia, you would not be within melee distance of this since you are hanging back further away. Grendel would be in melee. Godi would not be since he uses a ranged spell. So the only ones would be probably Nog Emrys. But Emrys would be on top of it, so that wouldn't really apply. So yeah, Grendel and Nog, I need a dexterity saving throw, DC 16, please.
My dex is shit. Oh my god, this is gonna be great.
It's heartbreaking as a barbarian.
Look, I didn't know about like dexterity as a barbarian, and also like Grendel, she's just a sweet bean, okay? That is a flat.
What's the situation
Flat
on top of the
19.
shell? Is it like a flat concave shell? 'Cause as it's moving around making attacks, I would probably have to make a dex save to stay on it.
Imagine the body of a praying mantis with like the shell of a spiked crab, lobster, but like huge, massive.
Okay.
Okay.
It's one hell of a crawfish boil.
It's got plates that kind of like armor plates that go underneath each other. So there is room underneath it if you could reach like between them. The surface seems cold to the touch, damp and sticky, kind of like a freshly varnished floor that sat for a bit. That tackiness is there.
Okay. So 19 from Grendel.
So 19 from Grendel, 21 from Nog. You save on this. So let's see. So half of this is what you'll be taking as it rears its head back and spits in a wide cone.
So it's physical damage.
6 points of necrotic.
Ooh.
As it spews and vomits this acid-like goo out. I need you both to make me Constitution saving throws.
Grendel is immediately pissed, and she's like, "This is my favorite dress!" And you said a Constitution save?
Yep.
Okay.
For both you and Nog.
That is a 17 plus 7 for 17, 18, 24. Definitely not smash.
17. Okay. That is its turn. We are on to Nog. Nog, Xenia, then Emrys.
All right. So you said I'm within melee of him.
Mm-hmm.
I will bonus action do my hybrid transformation. And now my unarmed strikes are going to be dealing magical blood curse damage, and I'm going to open a can of Nogas on him. So first attack with my predatory strikes is going to be reckless attack. 15 plus 14. I'm pretty sure I hit for 29.
29, yes.
That will deal 24, 25, 26 total damage. 2 of that is fire and the rest is magical. And then free attack from my Path of the Beast. That'll be a 30 for 18. 23 total. 5 of it's fire. The rest is magical. And then extra attack. 30 again for 17 magical, and the rest is going to be 2 fire for a total of 19.
Okay. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw for each one of those melee attacks.
Very well. First one is going to be a nat 20. Second one's going to be a 8 and 10, a 30-20, and the third one's going to be a 11.
Okay.
And then I think that is all. Oh, before the end of my turn, let me make sure that this is not a bonus action. Yeah, on the last strike, I'm going to do a brand of castigation. For me to activate my Crimson Right, I'm able to track this target for as long as it's on this exact plane of existence, unless it's dismissed if it's dispel magic or anything of that nature.
Perfect. Okay. Is that everything for you?
Si, senor.
Perfect. Xenia, you're up. This thing's looking pretty banged up.
Hi. Xenia is going to extend a hand towards Rico and mutter something quickly to him in Dralish, actually, and just say, "Give me the flask. Just one. You can keep the rest." He is going to throw a flask of alchemist fire at this creature.
I'm on it.
I don't know what. I think it's William. It's an improvised ranged attack. Does a 18 hit?
18 just hits.
Oh, amazing. What does this actually do? I don't think it's any direct damage. Make a ranged attack against a creature object treating the alchemist fire as an improvised weapon. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature can end this damage by using its action to make a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames. So let's do... And I'm going to mark it as my favored foe, so it can take an additional d6 with this damage.
Okay.
4 points of fire damage rolled on the dice.
Imagine hitting a bitch with 36 vials of...
Do I need to make a save too?
No, it's a ranged attack. I don't know if you're...
Okay.
Well, if you're on it, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
It's an improvised attack, and alchemist fire only targets one person.
Okay.
To be fair, since this is an improvised attack, Xenia, you would also deal 1d4 plus your strength modifier and damage to this thing.
Yep.
Because you are hitting it with an improvised weapon.
Matt and I have talked about this in depth.
Takes another 2.
This is my favorite fucking feature about unarmed strikes.
Perfect.
Improvised weapons.
Improvised weapons, that's what I meant. Whatever. You know what I meant.
If I get an extra attack, am I able to do that with a different weapon, or does it have to be the same one?
It's an unarmed... If you have multiple vials, yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a different weapon. It doesn't have to be another alchemist fire. You could use a weapon that you have as well.
That too,
Right.
yeah.
Unless you want to burn Emrys more.
Actually, you know what? He is going to use his bonus action to ignite his flame tongue. Hi, baby. He's going to use his action to ignite his flame tongue dagger, which he has not drawn in a long while. And
Bye, yes, baby.
And use it to try and make a melee attack. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
An additional 8 plus 2d6 of fire damage. 8. An additional 16 points of fire damage total from the flame tongue dagger, and I imagine with the constitution, I'll need a constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
I was only at 12 on the con save, but sacrifices are made.
I knew I stocked up on alchemist fire for a reason.
How's she looking, Chris?
It's looking like it's your turn.
Hey, it's still alive. You can do something, buddy.
Fuck that.
Finally
bitch.
getting to go.
Squash that bug.
Emrys is not going to pass up this chance. He's going to say, I haven't had to break this one out yet. I hope you enjoy it, you fuck. And he will go, Vardin! And a cone of blasting, cutting wind in a 30-foot cone. He aims it straight down at the creature. And it does.
Okay.
I'm doing it 4th level, so it's 96.
Oh, God. Okay.
$25 damage.
25
And
total?
it is a dex save.
Okay. Let's see. 8 straight.
I'm not caught in this blast.
No, it's a 17, so no.
Or, yeah, it's
no,
Brendel caught in this blast as well.
Emrys aimed it in a way that it will hit just the creature.
The vertical.
And
cone.
it is, I don't know how you're going to do this, but it is pushed 20 feet straight down.
So it's prone.
Okay.
Or there's
We'll
loop
push
stairs
it.
underneath it.
Or it pushes me up 10.
The-
It pushes it down 10.
A 5-foot crater is made from the resistance of the ground. The cobblestone in the street buckle and cave. How do you want to do this?
Hey!
So this is a spell of his own creation. It is a cone of literal cutting wind. The wind comes out at such high velocity and pressure that it will slice through trees as it moves. So it just digs into his armor, cracking it in places until it just... And he just... It comes out of his mouth, so he literally blows himself off of the creature.
Oh, does he?
Fuck you.
Yes,
he blows the creature.
Xenia,
Roll performance.
Brendel, Nog. How close are you, Goaty?
Pretty far back, probably. I could be as far as like
Okay.
120 feet away for everything that I was doing.
Okay. So just Emrys, Nog, Xenia, and Grendel need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, shit.
It's gonna blow
Death,
up.
death woes.
It's a 19.
Death woes.
Flat 18 for me.
Course. So that's gonna be a 10 with a natural 1.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Emrys. Everyone else is able to find cover or duck out of the way as this thing is split into many, many different pieces. The insides being scattered in every which direction.
Is this magical in
15.
nature or physical?
Is
Um,
not.
Curious
It's
question:
15.
For a roll for cool moment,
Mhm.
would I be able to utilize a reaction to knock or slap Emrys off the back of the thing?
He's blown himself with the force of this spell up and off of it.
So he's already, he's already airborne.
Yeah. Otherwise,
But
I would say yes.
But how far is he from the reach of the creature?
I'd say
Physical
it's
reach.
leaving. Yeah, you'd be leaving its melee range. So like 10, 15 feet is about where they would
darn.
land. Yeah.
Never mind. I'm sorry, Emrys. That's right.
It's okay. I
Okay.
did something. That's all that matters.
I could die right now happy.
We are out of combat once again. As this creature falls, Nog, Xenia, and Emrys. The moment passes. The excitement and adrenaline of battle.
Did I save with the 15?
No. So I have marks by everyone who failed their Constitution saves. Nog, Xenia, and Emrys.
Here we go.
As the adrenaline settles, you feel nauseous. Nog, you've had something like this before, but it went away on its own. Xenia, you feel something crawling underneath your skin. Emrys, in your chest cavity between your rib cage and your outside skin, something moves. Nog, in the back of your head, next to your spine, you feel these tendrils moving underneath the skin. You go to scratch at them, only for it to dig deeper and further into your flesh. You'll all take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
That's Emrys, Xenia, and Nog.
He'll buff out. We'll be fine.
Does that lower our max for now?
It will.
I like that facing, Chris.
Whereabouts would we be able to feel it crawling under our skin?
Wherever the ichor splashed on you initially, whether it was your arm, your face, your ear, it could be in your leg, but it will move around.
So it's got a conscience. It's intelligent in some form. You can feel it moving around. Okay, that's...
Xenia is going to try and take his dagger and cut a slice into his arm where he last felt that splatter.
Yeah,
Okay.
And in a pistol, he's going to try and coax that thing out.
William's not going to be excited about that.
Emrys runs over to Hody and says, "Help! Help! 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 Help!"
What is happening?
Something in my chest. I don't like it.
And did you wear
William.
armor?
Yeah.
Shit. And he starts taking off his leather armor.
And we examine Emrys's chest.
Helping Xenia.
As you examine Emrys, you see this about 2.5, 3 inch long bulge underneath his skin that seems to writhe and wriggle.
What is that?
Don't look at it.
You're really insane.
Xenia, you cut this piece open and you see the very tail end of this inky black worm try to burrow further in to your skin away from the cut.
I got
do that.
opening
Xenia
opening a flask, dumping it out, and holding it out to Xenia. Like, what are we doing?
Xenia is ignoring you at the moment. He has rolled a 23 animal handling check and has used Druidcraft to make it seem as if there's the smell of rotting meat held in his hand.
It stops.
Nog is going to Zinnia.
Come on.
For a
Oh,
moment.
sorry, Kristen. Something happened with your mic.
We didn't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes. It stops was the last thing I heard.
It stops. It backs out just for a moment before a sharp pain shoots through your arm and into your brain. And you hear,
Oof.
These do not answer to you.
Mm.
They answer to me.
you feel a connection that brings you down into the soil, across the field, to the center of this wide expanse.
Oh, he froze.
No, I was like, what the
This is the worst. Absolute fucking worst.
Such bad timing.
And screenshotting that photo.
All right, who's all infected? Emrys, Xenia, and Grendel?
I'm
No,
gonna think
Grendel
in me.
passed hers. It's Emrys, Xenia, and Nog.
Nog.
I wish I could say I was surprised, but it's always Xenia who's been kidnapped and experimented on and has aberration creatures regardless.
Yeah, this is gonna play great for fucking William's mental health. That's
Hi, Xenia.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Hey,
Nog is
Simon.
giving out free cookies and milk.
Grendel is gonna do her best to just give hugs and blanket and hot cocoa.
Yeah, this is
So,
great.
just to let you know, Simite, Godie's thought process is starting small and seeing what we could do because I only have. Oh, I'm the DM now.
Yeah.
I only have one 5th level spell slot left for Greater Restoration. So, and there's 3 of y'all. So,
Oh
we're
no!
gonna try to see what the minimum I can do is gonna be here. So
We're in
I
town. We
I
gotta
don't know
go
if
see.
I can use. I think it might just be lesser restoration. Let me see if I'm able to do greater restoration with my.
We're also
I
in
have-
town. We could potentially get a potion of greater restoration.
This is-
It might be.
have you
I
heard
have,
of this
I have a,
here?
I
This
have
is
a good bad
Hicktown.
idea. I have a good bad idea.
Those
So do
always
I.
go on this party. Go on.
So okay, it's in me, right? But
Right.
if I was to show up magically somewhere else, and I didn't want to take it with me, do you think it would come with me?
Probably.
Fuck.
It's part of you.
Unless you can potentially leave your organs aside and
Would you choose to do
That would
that?
be dumb.
Godie pulls out a dagger.
Ah! What are you doing with that?
Surgery.
Maybe we can try to ask very
don't
nicely
like
for them
doctors.
to come out.
We're looking at an extreme form of contagion that we need to deal with magically. Practical means is not something that is going to deal.
Does anyone
eliminate
have any better ideas than cutting me open?
No.
potions?
We need to cut
magic.
somebody open, and Grendel holds up her axe.
Potion.
Potions.
Hang on.
We need
hang on.
potions.
I have things. What things do I have?
Potion of greater restoration. Something that acts along that line.
I have an elixir of health.
Ah, shit.
When you drink this potion, it cures
Godie.
any disease afflicting you, and it removes the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and
Disease afflicting you.
Well, is it disease or is it like a parasite? Because
It's all dependent on the word verbiage of disease.
Godie,
Aye.
Emrys really needs you to fix him, so he's gonna pull a potion out of his bag. It's blue and has like silvery, like liquid, like circling in it. He goes, "Drink this.
What is that?
It's a potion to get your spells back."
mana potion. Ooh, saucy.
We're good.
That is
what-
a
good.
that is
How
a
many-
potion of mana recovery. Roll 3d4 plus 4.
3d4 plus 4. Okay, so
Yes.
A first level spell slot costs 2. A second level spell slot costs
Okay.
3.
So we're starting with 4. I just rolled a 4, so that's 8, 9, 11.
Plus 4. 15.
I started with the plus 4.
Oh.
So we're at 11. How
so you're
much
at
is
11.
5?
A fifth level is 7.
So I'm
7
going to
plus.
get back.
So you have 4 points left.
That's not going to get me my 6th level back, though.
You do need to roll a wisdom save.
That's fine.
Oh,
I'm not-
yeah, I forgot about that aspect of it. Oh.
Just to try to clear up all the things, how many is a 4th level?
It is 6 points.
Okay. Then a first level is how many?
2.
Okay, and then
So
that
So you can
is
get 2 first levels. You can get 2 first levels after
I only spent 1, and then a wisdom saving throw. You said.
Yes.
Okay, I got a plus 9 to those. What's the DC?
It's 9 for the first potion a day.
Okay. Rolled a 2, so that's an 11.
That's good. That's fucking good.
You're okay. Otherwise, you roll on the wild magic table.
Okay.
Hi, welcome back, Chris. Did we all die?
Yeah, who the fuck was that? Speaking to us, telling us how they don't listen, they only listen to him and all that shit because that's
Fighting
exactly
Sherman
It only
where
Williams.
you,
smokes
froze
Xenia,
up.
so we don't know that.
Yeah. Let's wind back to what Chris was saying. And
Yes,
in that meantime,
please.
Goldie
I
has
will.
recovered some slots.
It's as if you can see through this worm to the middle of a field, the center of it blackened, the wheat fallen flat, the earth bubbling and tar. And a single figure stands in the middle of this, holding a 3-pronged staff. Their skin like worms. I've watched you scrape at the surface like worms in hollow earth, clinging to your riddles and rituals, pretending they matter. But you have seen nothing, not truly. You chase symptoms, cut infected branches, burn sacred fields, and call it victory. But the roots, oh, the roots run deep. Down where the light has never touched, down where the first rot whispered. Come to me if you wish to know the truth of what festers beneath this world that will soon consume it. All for the nothingness, the hunger of my lord, Borak Baal. Walk willingly to the blight. Step over the bones of your certainties. Drown in the bloom of ruin. Only then shall you learn. The connection severs. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Not good. That was a 9.
No.
He's not a constitution-y boy.
6, 9, 13 points of necrotic damage as the area around this worm begins to is necrotize a word?
Yes.
There we go. The worm does die, though, as it shrivels and squirms,
Is there a
still stuck in your arm.
Is there a chance that William can mitigate the damage using his path of the grave?
Could that
Granted.
happen to me too? I don't like the worm.
Wait, are we all having to roll?
William is just very protective of Xenia, so this is something that would probably trigger him to react to. Seeing like a pulse of necrotic energy emanate from his forearm, William's probably going to instinctively react and try and absorb that necrotic energy, if that's possible. Otherwise, he's burning this resource for nothing.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, that's not good. That's a 2. I don't know what my fucking persuasion is. I definitely don't think it's that great. Persuasion, you say? It's a +2. Yes, it's a 4. Did the worm roll lower than a floor?
You reach over and cup the wound, and a sinking feeling occurs. Nothing happens. And you hear, I know you love the kid, but this deal was for you, not him.
There's a twinge in his eye. For sure. Not willing to discuss it right now, but he's very much angry in the moment.
Learning more and more about you guys' stats, you really should consider making Emrys your talker. +9 to every talking thing.
Never been in question. William's not a talker. He's an intimidator. You do what I want or I hurt you kind of guy.
While you are investigating Emrys's case, Godi, you, with some time that has passed, you see the single bump turn into 2.
No!
Oh, yeah, no.
Help
Cody's
him.
doing the best. Like the 2 bumps, he's going to like put his hands around both of them and then squeeze, kind of like to try, as if trying to pop the world's largest pimple to force towards the surface so that it doesn't burrow. And that probably hurts. And, like there's no decorum here. It's just like like really tight squeeze. He's still a Goliath. It hurts.
Yeah.
So very much like as he kind of pinches, and after taking the potion that Emrys gave him, he's just going to go fighter for the sickness then, and he's going to cast Greater Restoration as an attempt to burn these worms out of his chest.
Okay. All right.
Ow.
As this magic pulses through you, Emrys, there's a burning sensation, like a cauterizing of a wound, something you've had to do before, but not on the surface of your skin. On the inner part of your flesh, it singes and burns, and your skin on the outside darkens to a dark green, bruised, blue and purple around the edges, but the worms are gone.
How do you feel? Are you okay?
I'm gonna roll a dex save to see if I bite my tongue. That's pretty good, actually. I'm okay. Yeah, fine. Oh God. Oh.
You good? You're okay? All right. Like claps your cheek twice, and then runs to Xenia. And starts to try to get the situation there.
It's more of the aftermath of the situation. Xenia looks ashen grey, which is significantly worse than the new pallor his new features have. As he
The
sort of
small
just staring
fuzzy
in the
one
dark.
wanted to.
So am
It's
I?
dead now. And he's sort of just like almost crudely just using his dagger to like just try and scrape the remains out. Almost like unflinchingly, like this is probably something he's had to do before. He's quite jaded.
William's there to help him out. Very much disturbed with the method that Xenia's taking. Like,
Grendel immediately goes in and she pulls out a silk handkerchief and she goes, "Here, let me help you." And she's gonna try and like help bandage Xenia up as best as can. She was like, You need some water or something. I'm used to old you being like kind of a shade of gray and greens, but I don't think this is the shade you are supposed to be in the body of which you are currently occupying."
Then you're just sort of nods quietly.
Grendel just ties tightly. Once like all the remains and stuff are disposed of from the wound, she's going to tightly tie and doctor up Xenia as she can.
Gonna pull out one of his 2 last remaining flasks of holy water, carefully handing it to Xenia and tossing the other one to Godi, because handling it himself is a bit of a risk. Or this over the way. And just takes a couple steps back. And I'm going to remove my 2 flasks of holy water that I have left.
Does Godi have enough spell slots for to do the same to Nog?
Yeah, that's going to be my next stop. But since I only had 2 spell slots, Cody had to really quickly prioritize. And Nog is feral and a tanky boy. So was counting on that.
I do have one question, though, for Chris. Is this familiar to a certain instant way back in the day with Nog with a certain something?
No. This would be in your former years having to live in some sort of squalor where, worms and vermin were prevalent, something that had infected you at that point in time. Much like a dog gets worms from, eating something wrong, Nog's probably had worms of some sort because of the way he was treated and the lifestyle that he lived.
Okay, I can work with that.
However, these ones are a little different. And as if any of you were to look at Nog, he has 3 of them in between his face skin. So one on each cheek and one going across the top of his forehead.
Nog very unceremoniously. Godie's going to put one hand under your chin, tilt your head back, and put the other one on top of your forehead, trying to get a good look at all 3 of them. By the way, he's also still glowing like a constellation of an archer in the night sky.
Mind you, Nog is in lichen form with burning fangs and claws at the moment, FYI.
Beautiful. So it's terrifying for both of us in our own respective ways. And Godie's
try and keep Nog calm. I will put a flower crown on his head.
I mean, that probably would help.
Let's see first if that's going to subdue this guy. Although that at disadvantage.
I will alter my starry form to be the starry form of the dragon, just in case something comes up. So it just in case anything comes up, intelligence or wisdom checks, as well as constitution saving throws to remain concentration on a spell. I treat a roll of 9 or lower as a 10. I feel like that might be necessary since his might be advanced, so I don't know if there's going to be a roll, but now I'm prepared just in case. And we use our last 5th level spell slot for looking down at this flame, looking at the flaming fangs and claws and stuff, and goes, "Good, you're used to burning," and cast Greater Restoration on Nog's face.
The same things begin to happen to you, Nog. Although it's not just your face. Beneath the hair and the fur, you have one in your left arm, one in your right leg, one in your foot. They have begun to spread ever faster, and you feel these different points of pain and burning. And then silence. The voices that were beginning to flood your mind, gone. And while there was pain, it is no more, and you are free of the abyssal worms.
If Nog begins to relax at all when the spell is done, Cody's going to just like almost instinctively, given Nog's form, just like start scritches on the top of his head. Just like, how do you feel?
I'm sorry to say, but because you are a new person to Nog and you're not Xenia or William, and typically with what most canines and cats will do to a new source of touching them, it's going to be a little dip.
Go for it.
So he's just going to, I'm just going to nip at you. I'm not going to roll to do so.
Do you, homie. I ain't scared.
I did.
What did you did?
Oh, you want the roll?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if you're gonna roll, then that's.
Oh
fine.
no, I was just saying he's nipping at you, trying to like nip you away from him.
Goaty doesn't flinch, so if you move to like whether it's a nip to and then like back away, that's fine. But like if this would result in a bite, Goaty still doesn't flinch.
Very well.
And like kind of like if you sort of bite into him and then pull back, he just kind of looks you right in your eyes and just kind of goes like, "Did it help?"
Nog, yes. Nog confused. Nog enjoy pain, but Nog don't know you.
Ooh.
My name is Godi. Pleasure to meet you, and I wish that it would have been a little more ceremonious than me grabbing your face like that.
Goody, friend of Xenia William. Goody not get ate.
Godi.
Goody.
Godi. All right. You've had some radiant energy coursing through your nervous system and the rest of your musculature. I will give you a pass.
What's everybody else's situation? How's anybody else affected?
Randall's looking like over her limbs and everything, and she's like tapping and feeling around. She goes, "I do not feel anything wiggling within me, so I think I'm okay. Nor do I hear anything, or I feel fine."
Very much like an overbearing parent, William's definitely like lording over Xenia, checking every fucking limb. Like, is anyone else infected? Check everyone. Check any potential infection sites. And he's just like looking at the ankles on Xenia. And
I will look over you, William, because I know worms do like dead things.
Godi starts checking over Grendel.
After a good, thorough inspection, William finally relents, but is still very much being the overbearing parent for Xenia right now.
Fine. It is dead. It's a parasite. It would not be the first time.
Not the first time.
Well, yes, many things carry parasites on the person. Sometimes when they attack you, they leave things behind, and it causes a disturbance. And of course, there was Greenport and Embershard, so this is not so uncommon. It is just
Only when they attack you, eh? I've had a couple of parasites that I didn't get attacked and got.
I'm not using my magical abilities for those.
It's fine.
Fine. Those pass on the road.
Point of order. We're going to go see a physician before we leave the city and get some antibiotics for any...
Would it be smart to go to the physician? Because the last time that we did the type of antibiotics that they were distributing...
We're not taking elixirs. We're getting antibiotics for any potential infections.
Fuck! We have to check everyone in town for these fucking things.
Potentially, yes. That's why we don't take elixirs that we don't fucking understand. Antibiotics and herbs work just fine. Everyone okay? That being said,
Well,
Oh, perception checks?
yep.
Ew. Hey, that's not bad.
Jesus fucking God.
How in the shit, Nog?
Now I roll well.
Good.
His off his game. That was only a dirty 20.
19 minus 2 for a 17 for me.
That was a Rachel Star 20 plus a 1 for 21.
Oh, that was cursed.
For 21.
Okay.
That's my last superior die. Till my next word. I'm bad at
Nog. With a 32, you smell a hint of sulfur and brimstone. A familiar scent of tobacco and high-quality liquor. A perfume that you smelled just the hint of on the wind when you fought the incinerator. Some familiar faces as the celebration begins to die down. The kids are being tucked away in their beds. The adults gather around the fire with their ales and drinks. Godie, Xenia, Grendel, William, some familiar faces pop into view around the flickering flames. A fat tabaxi trader that sold you a small strap of cloth. Another face in the crowd that's familiar to you, a half-elf, handsome, well-dressed. Different haircut, slightly shorter, well-kept beard. Corellian Enoch. And their back turned to you in conversation with Corellian. You know that back of that head anywhere, especially Emrys.
Don't you fucking say it.
It's Trevor. Some familiar faces in a familiar town for some. For Emrys, memories of childhood. For others, these are the first memories in Issylra. That's where we're going to pick up next time on Tales of Vardin.
Freaking brilliant.
So tempted.
at the
Just start
close
shooting
of
this
the Harvest
bitch.
Festival.
Oh my god.
Trevor, you motherfucker.
Thank you so much
Oh my
for joining us for this adventure. I'm so glad. If you had fun, I'm very glad. If you didn't have fun, I'm sorry, but I can't really fix that now. So we'll see you next time on Tales of Vardin and 2 Dice, and in just 2 weeks. You guys have fun. Bye.
Bye.
Everybody.